Hey everyone, and welcome back to Xenoblade Chronicles X. It's been a little while, and it is not long until Xenoblade 3 comes out. In just a week, in fact. And to celebrate the occasion, I have made a very crappy cosplay of Uni from Xenoblade 3 because she is shaping up to be best girl. But because Xenoblade 3 is right around the corner, I think it's about time for me to start knocking through this post-game. So today, I'm going to be getting started on the mountain of quests I have left, mainly knocking out the ones left over from Chapter 11. We're going to be seeing a few Affinity missions today. We're going to be doing one of the hardest quests in the game, and we're also going to be seeing the final party member at long last. But before I get started, how's everyone doing today? And also, thank you for the subscription, Mivek. That's really appreciated. As I always say, you don't have to do that, but I really do appreciate it. Hey, I am Pro, welcome. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? How did I get Xenoblade 3 early? I can't reveal my sources. Nintendo would send ninjas after them if I told you. So, when I beat Chapter 12, I'm just going to quickly turn off my webcam so you can see my hours. When I beat Chapter 12, I was sitting at around 150 hours on my playtime. Then I started grinding. And now I'm on 185. I have been grinding for 35 hours. Now, I know I always say that this game, particularly the post-game, is very grindy, but I just really wanted to emphasize that point. That said, I've been quite a busy boy. I've maxed out everyone's Affinity, besides the last party member, as obviously I don't have them yet. I have grinded out and farmed Elma's true form outfit that you see in the last few cutscenes of Chapter 12, so she's looking extra funky. I've grinded a very special outfit for Cross that we won't be seeing today. That's something I'm saving for the final stream. And I've put together my final endgame build. And I kind of want to go over what that is quickly. So, I have really enjoyed using Black Bane throughout this playthrough, so I decided to make a build built around it. So obviously Black Bane is there. I have Smooth Recovery to be my green art, as that evasion up is very helpful. I need an aura as well, so I decided to go for secondary speed, just because reducing secondary cooldown is very helpful. Black Butterfly reduces the target's ether damage, ether resistance, I mean. And since this is an ether attack, that's very useful to have. Got to get that Black Bane damage as high as possible. And then I just went for basically every debuff I could get. So I've got Sleep, debuff resistance down. I should probably... No, that's fine like that. Weapon damage, Blackout, I mean. Read the wrong bit there. And Virus. Then in terms of skills... I am running. So Aura Assault, just to get that melee attack boost. And that's going to boost that when I have an aura, which is why I have that aura. Core Crusher boosts my attack by quite a bit when I'm targeting an appendage, which I'm pretty much always going to be doing. Then I have Unpleasant Dream, which boosts damage to sleeping enemies, so it's very important that I put an enemy to sleep. And then I have Feather Touch and Gentle Approach. And what these will do is keep the enemy from waking up when I hit them. Because without these, sleep is a pretty useless status. One hit and the enemy's just going to wake up. But these keep that from happening. This does mean that if I want to perform to the best of my ability, I need to have no party, because they're just going to wake any enemy I put to sleep up. I could grind out some augments to stop that, but I'm too lazy. So, solo it is. It's not like you're missing much by not having the party with you. When it comes to the end game, your party members are pretty inconsequential. They don't really make that much of a difference. So when it comes to serious fights, I don't need them. Now, in terms of my gear, this is the bit that took longest. So I ended up going with this Worn Delta Radius. It has soft touch on it, which has a percentage chance to not wake an enemy up with a hit. But that ended up being pretty useless because I just negated it with the skills anyway. Potential up is pretty obvious. Arts gain TP means I'm just going to be always getting TP no matter what I'm doing. And then I whacked a load of Appendage Crusher augments on there just to soften up those appendages, because I'm always going to be targeting them thanks to Core Crusher, and it will just make me do a little bit more damage. My knife, I am really happy with. I got one with just a ton.
I'm something of a scientist myself.
I got one with a ton of attack ups and attack boost on it. Plus, I got Nullify Ether Reflect, so Reflect should be less of an issue for me. And then I just stuck a bunch more melee attack up on it. Like, look at my melee attack stat, 842. That's kind of nuts. This I got from a quest, and I just wanted it for the Appendage Crusher mainly. I put an Extend Overdrive on there, so my Overdrive lasts a little bit longer. This was actually just a shopbought bit of gear that I've upgraded a few times. You'll notice I've not really upgraded much of my gear. This one I did. And that's just got melee attack up, max HP up, and HP rebound on there. And I've also decided to extend the blackout because that doesn't last very long. Then these all came from level 60 enemies called Uncanny Mirrors. And they are pretty good. Got some max DP up, some melee attack up. Overdrive Recover HP is going to keep me healing in Overdrive. I've whacked Resistance Reducer on there just so that I can reduce the enemy's resistance to debuffs. Given that this is a debuff heavy build, that's very important. I've got another one on this one, which has got mostly the same kind of things on it. And then I have Aura Rapid cooldown on this one just to even further decrease the cooldowns. Gravity Resistance, you say oof. You say oof. But if all goes to plan, I shouldn't be getting hit with anything. Now, I've decided on a target that I want to try this build out on. I don't know if it will take him out. And even if I can't, he is a lot stronger than what I'm going to be dealing with in any of these quests. So I know for a fact it should be fine for the sort of difficult boss I'm worried about today. But I would like to give this a go. Just going to build up some TP first. Can kind of show off the weaker version of what I'd be doing here. Yeah, you were right. You know who I'm going for. Like, I'm not particularly fussed if I can't beat him. I'm more than confident it can deal with what I need to deal with. But it would be pretty cool if I could take him down. And the good bit about that Arts TP up is I can just fight these guys normally. I don't have to rely on just auto attacks. Oh, wow. Speaking of auto attacks, I think an auto attack just insta-killed him. That's how high my attack stat is. Yeah, I know, but I've got two 20s on there. I'm hoping that's going to be enough. Because the demo video I saw, when I actually decided to kind of go for this build, had 2 on there, like I do, and was able to deal with him pretty easily. And I was able to take down a normal one that wasn't a tyrant, so... we'll see how it goes. Okay, I've got my 3000 TP. I'd like to build that a little bit higher. I'd like at least 4000 because I want to use an aura before I go into overdrive. You! Stay still. Yeah, big numbers are good. Right, am I at 4000? Yes, I am. Right, where is... I believe the big guy's over this way. I think that's him. I think that's him. I don't think that's the normal one. Also, I do apologize if there's any background noise. I have my fan on because it's a bit hot. I won't be turning it off. Okay, here we go. If he was... maybe... I don't know. Luciel's doesn't really strike me as a particular gender. If you could stop moving though, buddy, that would be grand. So, pop my smooth recovery, spot my aura, hit him with that, overdrive, put him to sleep. That worked. That worked. That worked. That worked. Let's see how much damage this does. Okay, that was pretty good. That wasn't an insta-kill. Okay. Wasn't an insta-kill, but that was pretty good. I think my problem there was because I didn't kill it, I didn't get my sleep back on it quick enough and it woke up. So I feel like if I'm more diligent with that sleep, I should be good. I'm not going to waste too much time on this guy. I'm going to give it one more go. Let's just farm this guy for TP. Yeah, that wasn't a bad attempt. I'm pretty happy with that. Ah, right. That makes sense. Okay. I need to give that bit more time to cool down then and charge up. Yeah, I think I did fire off my sleep a little bit too early. That might be the problem. But you know me, I'm an impatient man. Firing things off early is what I do. Not like that. Not like that. Right, you know what? I might actually bring my Ares over this time. So if I screw up, I can quickly jump in my Ares and finish him off with that. Alright. Let's go for you. I should have max TP once I'm done with you. Ah, that's not quite the right command, Sam. I think there needs to be a space. No, I think it's exclamation mark quote space and then add. There you go. You got it. Okay, there's Lucille. Hey, you got there in the end. Alright, let's wait for him to get into position. Right, time to make my move.
Secondary speed. Butterfly. It's go time.
Right, give me that tertiary cooldown. Never mind. Never mind. I think you guys get the gist. Hold on. I just want. How much will the Ares do to him? I'm curious.
Here goes. Devastate him with a melee attack.
Well, I'm out damaging my Ares at least. I'm pretty happy with that then.
I fell.
Yeah, I can't be bothered to grind TP for a third time, so. Shit. Run! Okay, yeah, I'm confident that with a combination of my build and with Ares, I can take him out. I just can't be bothered to grind the TP up. I've got stuff to be getting on with. Because there are a lot of quests that I need to get through. Let's beat up a normal dinosaur. That still requires grinding up TP though, which I don't want to do. I just want to get on with things. Right, so first mission of the day. I want to finish this one off. I tried to do this before chapter 12, but my level 30 scale just couldn't hack it. Although before I take the Ares in there, I should probably go and repair the Ares. Yeah, first mission, repair skull. In fact, I'm going to grab my party members as well. I know having party members doesn't really mesh well with my build.
Let's head out.
But for most of what I'm going to be fighting today, I'm just going to be using the Ares, or just won't really need the max power of my build. Plus, it just feels right having a party.
Stay sharp.
It's a bit lonely fighting by myself.
Hey.
Oh, Celica's at a heart-to-heart. So's Fry by the looks of it. Hello. I'll do those later. Fry is still at his heart-to-heart. Okay.
Just between us?
Celica's not, though. Okay, good.
Hey.
Yes? I shall do my best.
Okay, right. The squad is back together again. Let's go kick some Milsadi ass. Hey, Han. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Hopefully you're having a good day. Hopefully you're not too hot. Right. Where are these little bastards? They beat me once, but I've come back with a much stronger scalp. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Han. I'm glad you're good, though. Right. Let's show these guys who's boss. Let's line them up. Okay, that was not as many lined up as I would have liked. Maybe if I get a bit lower, I can hit a few of them with the Agashira cannon. Oh, hello. Why are you not attacking? Wow. So they're spawning in, but they're too low level to aggro me. Oh, there we go. It's just that they weren't close enough, not that they were low level. Yeah, I'm good, thank you. Alright, let's get a load of them lined up again. Okay, again, that was not as many lined up as I would have liked. There's that line. 1 + 1 = 4. I love that line. It's so stupid. Okay, a minute left.
Let's move.
I just stand over here. Oh, there we go. Right, I'm gonna hold off on the Agashira cannons. They're not really needed, and they're just wasting fuel. Yeah, that's it, guys. Bunch up. Nice. Down you all go. Oh, there's a Phoenix. Okay, that wasn't so bad. You've got to be kidding me. There's no fun in an ambush if your prey fights back. Ugh. And this is probably all the backup we can hope to get. All right, men. Fight. Leave no one alive. Okay, they're bringing their own skeleton to the mix. Do you know what I think to that? Oh, wow, that is a lot of them. Oh. I thought they were all aggroed. I guess not. That was weird. That was really weird. I'm not quite sure what happened there. Right.
Hope I didn't get
After how many bloody weeks since I started this quest? Let's find out what's in this lifehold unit. I've received the data you were able to salvage. Seems it wasn't just library data. It looks like an automatic communication log of some sort. The timestamp places it just before the White Whale crashed, and the sender is a different ARC ship sent up from another country. Needless to say, the Whale's crew had their hands full at the time, so they were too busy to trace the other ship's course. Or even to analyze the message's contents, frankly. But doing that now may bring to light all kinds of important new info. Which means finding this data was a big deal. Great work, Tiger. Unless it turns out the data is actually useless, in which case this was a waste of everyone's time. But none of that changes the fact that your job is to grab the core memory module and bring it home safe. Don't leave a single bite behind, honey. Enjoy your work meeting then, Nevek. And have a good lurk. Thank you for stopping by. Right, back to Armory Alley. Oh, my neck is cramping a bit. Feels weird streaming again. It's been like 2 weeks. I always have a bit of a... When I take a stream break, I always have a bit of a lull period at the start of the stream where it takes me a little bit to get back into it. Nice work out there. I'll take that memory module off your hands. Perfect. Thanks. Oh, and Commander Vandam was really interested in that data sample you sent on ahead. He's been super impatient for you to get back with the rest of it. Seems he's ready to call this a historic find even before the analysis comes back on the contents. You unearthed the real treasure this time. Well, according to him anyway. Oh, but don't bother asking for a bonus. Won't happen. Blade contracts are extremely strict, you know. But it's for the good of the city, I suppose. And for us Blades by extension. Makes it harder to complain when you think of it like that, Still possible, mind, but harder. Still, no sense wasting time and social capital whining about the little things. Not when there's big jobs with fat rewards waiting to get done. There's something about risking it all for that high-stakes payoff that just gets the blood pumping, you know? Adventure makes me hot and bothered. So that was a pretty interesting quest. We have confirmation that other ARC ships did indeed make it off-planet. Which is nice to know. I've seen a few theories going around that if they ever do a sequel, rather than coming back to Mira, it will follow one of the other ships. And while it would be interesting to see what one of the other ships is up to, I am very attached to this world and these characters, so I do hope a sequel would come back to Mira. Anyway, next quest is over in the Industrial District. I've just noticed that because Nevek put a message on his lurk, Poppy has just picked out the A rather than his name. She's a bit dopey, bless her. Right, Tobias.
What's up?
Well, if it ain't Cross, you're looking smug as ever. How's all my money from my research probe views treating you, you thieving little rat? So I can explain how I earn my money through legitimate means? Or tell Tobias I seek a higher cause than mere profit? I'm going to correct him. Well, looky here. It's a damn philosophy major. Save the high and mighty act for the circus, pal. You probably think a starving kid stealing bread from the rich is a dangerous criminal, huh? You think your vision of justice makes you so special? Because I'm happy to martyr you for it unless you pull all your data probes out post-haste. But no, of course you won't do that. So don't try to pretend you ain't in this for the money, same as me. Now let's settle this for good and all. I've installed research probes all over Mira since you cheated on our last little wager, and sister, you don't stand a chance of beating me this time. So if you've got the guts, come take me on again, and whoever wins this time gets to be the king of Swingtown for keeps. You up to it, pal? Because I'm done running. You beat me, I'll do whatever you say. Okay, I've got to use Frontier Nav to earn 130,000 credits. Ha! It's your grave, buddy. But before we start, you've got to answer one question. Why do you work on expanding Frontier Nav? And I ain't talking about the I want a bright future for mankind bull plot. I mean the real reason. I want to know what it is that turns your gears. The truth, not some warmed over lie. So I can tell Tobias I honestly want to improve conditions for all, or admit there's something that I really want to buy. I'm going to speak of mankind's future. See, this is why I don't trust people like you and Kirsty. Because me, I've got something to build, and that means I need whole boatloads of cash. I ain't no daisy-headed idiot like you. So watch your back, flower child, because I'm going to rip your petals clean out. Okay, so I'm making about... how much am I actually making? Okay, so my revenue's about 187,000. So as soon as Frontier Nav comes in, I'll be good for this quest. I just have to wait. I would show you my probe layout, but I've deleted the scenes for that now because I wasn't expecting to need to show it again. So if you do want to see my layout, just go onto the Discord. I'll get Poppy to link it. There you go, Poppy. They're all posted on the Discord because they're not changing. They're staying as they are now. Right, while I'm waiting for that, Enrai. Hey there, nice to meet you. I've heard all the stories, and I have to say you sound like quite the busy bee. Oh, I don't begrudge you that success, of course. I'm just hoping you might throw a little of your famous assistance my way, eh? Eh? See, my team is understaffed, woefully understaffed, but everyone just keeps telling me to view it as a challenge, or a path to growth, or something. But when even the simplest jobs are out of reach, just putting food on the table is a tiny bit more important than wacky dreams of self-improvement. Anyway, I'd be really grateful for your support. So I can offer to help Enrai, or ignore Enrai's request. I can help him. I'll agree. Oh, thank you. We'll have to split the reward money between us. But just name your cut, and I'll do my best to see that you get it. For the moment, just keeping my team together is my top priority. Look, I'm mortified to put you on the spot like this. I'm not the kind of guy who is generally given to relying on the sympathy of others, you know? But thanks for the chance to explain my situation. Anyway, I need your help checking out a data probe over in Silverland. It was destroyed a while back, and though it's since been repaired, the cause of the destruction was never actually determined. Those probes are the lifeblood of the Pathfinders, and data from the ones in Silverland is essential for gaining information about Calderos. Under normal circumstances, our priority would have been to head out there, figure out what happened, and make sure it doesn't happen again. But then that massive ganglion war machine appeared, and priorities, well, they shifted. Which I totally get. So the investigation was postponed for a while, but now that we're finally ready to move forward with it, the other teams we partnered with have backed out. And there's no way my team can take on a task of this size all by our lonesome. Oh, and there are also rumours flying around that the ganglion are to blame for the data probe's destruction, which doesn't exactly make folks leap up to help. So, yeah, this mission is kind of dangerous. You're pretty much the only one I can ask for help at this point. So if I haven't scared you off yet, head out to Silverland and figure out what destroyed that data probe. I'm counting on you. Heck, we all are. Okay, over to Silverland. So this quest has actually been available for a little while now. I think since chapter 10. But it's not really doable at chapter 10, and you'll soon see why. Once it loads. I'm not at the summit, am I? No, I'm not. God damn it. Gonna have to fly up. Animal fur? Could I ask you to describe it? I see. And also it's covered in bloodstains? Well, this is mostly a guess, but I think the fur might belong to a cunning Silooth, which is native to the Delusion Mountains. A cunning Silooth has been spotted in the southern parts of Delusion Mountains. It's a pretty gentle creature by nature, but yeah, maybe you want to check it out just in case. If it has become aggressive, I need you to take appropriate measures. Measures for the safety of future Pathfinders in the area. For now, let's see about ascertaining a connection to this destroyed data probe, if any. Sound good? Good. So, Silooths are the big walking giant people things. There you go, there's one of them. That's not the quest target. Oh, there's 3 of them around here. Yeah, there are a lot of them around here, and they're all aggressive. Those little ones there, they're the target. But as you can see, big boy over here likes to walk through them. And so if you can't kill them fast enough, he comes and just annihilates you. So without the Ares, it's a pretty tricky fight. With the Ares, well, you know how it goes. Wait, what? Shut the front door. 2 Silooth are fighting each other? It's most likely a territory dispute, judging from the circumstances. Hey, wait a sec. Maybe the data probe suffered collateral damage as a result of their scuffles. I mean, that would explain why only a single probe was destroyed for no apparent reason, right? Well, if we don't want it to happen again, I guess we'll need to take appropriate measures. Normally, I suggest we find the one who's encroaching on the other's territory and deal with it that way, but there's not really any way to know that. So I guess you'll just have to hunt both of them. Sucks, I know. Sorry about that. I feel bad about mucking with the ecosystem like this, but we don't really have a choice. And I know you may have your own reservations, but I still trust you to handle it. Well, sorry guys, but I have my orders. There we go. Let's get out of here before the big boy shows up. Peace was never an option. Indeed, Sam. Indeed. If peace was an option, we wouldn't have a game. Welcome back. Glad to see you're in one piece. In some ways, you were up against even worse than the Ganglion this time. A device designed to grant us an understanding of Mira's nature was destroyed by that very same nature. Yet we keep rejecting the natural order and instead persist on our own selfish agendas. Sorry about that. I'm the one who threw all of this onto you. I'm the last one who should be preaching about it. So I can agree that killing the indigents felt terrible, or explain that there is no place for sentimentality on Mira. I'm going to sympathize. No one liked that, wow. Yeah, I suppose anything I could say would amount to little more than a self-serving excuse, huh? But still, I can't hold you responsible. You did your job, and I have no intention of judging you for it. You were a total pro out there, doing what had to be done no matter how unpleasant. When we first met, I told you I didn't begrudge you for your success, remember? Well, it turns out that might not be exactly true. Being understaffed left me unable to do my job. I felt frustrated from spinning my wheels, and I got bitter. Out of envy, I suppose. It's just more proof that I have a lot of growing to do. Hell, maybe I should view those staffing problems as some kind of challenge to overcome. At the very least, it might help me open up this narrow mind of mine. So from now on, my team and I will strive to do just that. I owe you a debt, I think. It was my own immaturity that brought the debt about. I'll remember that in future. Eventually, I'll repay you, and maybe even become a blade that I could be proud of. Until then, be well. Okay, that's that one out the way. How is the Tobias one looking? Okay, I think Frontier Nav came in just before I took the quest, so I might be waiting a while for that. What I'm going to do is very quickly go and refill my empty glass with some water. I've got a nice cold bottle of water in the fridge, and my throat is a bit sore, so that should do me some good. and then I'll find another quest to get on with. So I'm just going to leave you with Furret for a moment. See you in a minute. Oh, that's really cold. That's nice. Sorry, I'm enjoying that a little bit too much. Okay, I think there is actually another quest over here in the industrial district. So there's a bunch of quests all in the same place. That's really convenient. God, my... It's not so much a sore throat, I just have a really dry, tickly bit right at the back of it. It's quite annoying. Okay, somewhere around here should be the quest. I don't see it, though. Maybe it needs to be daytime? No, I think it needs to be, more likely, it'll need to be late night. So this quest is actually triggered by a conversation that you can have outside the barracks between chapter 11 and 12. I accidentally triggered that off stream, so I won't be able to show that. I accidentally triggered it while I was just going around doing grinding and stuff. So if you want to see that, if you're really that curious about it, it's online on the internet somewhere. I'm sure, you know. While information on this game is scarce, I'm sure it's out there somewhere.
Am I right?
Okay, hopefully late night was the right time. If not, I might have to quickly Google this. There it is. I see it now. So Gabu is who you would talk to in that cutscene. Just for context of who she is. I am glad you came as you promised. Allow me to introduce my master, Adolphus. I wish we had the time to share a drink and become properly acquainted, but I fear I must get straight to the point. New rumors of the Celeste 3 have arisen. A group of men are... well, they were keeping a hoard of white gold. Those men are no longer alive. Their treasure, however, remains hidden behind a door armed with the most formidable security system. Or so the stories go. So I can say it's a story I'm well familiar with, or ask if Adolphus aims to open that door. I'm going to nod. We've done that quest before. I'm very familiar with it. Your information network is impressive. Which brings us to my proposal. You will gather the 4 keys needed to open the door. In return, I will pay you a most fair reward. How does 5 million credits sound? So I can agree to the deal, or press Adolphus for more money. I'm going to try and negotiate this. It seems we have a businesswoman on our hands. I suppose that's standard operating procedure for this sort of thing. The trading price for white gold is especially volatile, even compared to other rare metals. I expect you're well aware of this fact, yes? I understand your desire to push for a higher price, but my position already has a great deal of risk. This is a gamble we'll need to take together. What I offer you is a 50-50 split, which is more than fair. Take it or leave it. As I said, you will be gathering 4 keys in total. Please begin your search immediately. I await your report and trust it will be good news. When next we meet, I expect it will be in front of the vault door. I look forward to it greatly. Now, as for the key's whereabouts, I believe I can be of some help. If I am not mistaken, you are in possession of 3 of them yourself. My master is not yet aware of that particular fact, but you need not hide it from me. I selected you for this job precisely because I knew you held them. If you supply those 3, I will supply you with the location of the 4th. A win-win proposal, don't you think? All I ask in return is a portion of your share. I think that a more pleasant option for both of us than for me to attempt to take your keys by force. So can ask Gabu why she hasn't told Adolphus about my keys, or mock Gabu for being such a schemer. I'm going to query. I hope that you will give me your trust, seeing as I am the one who included you in this proposal. My master's trade draws massive profits, but my salary remains a pittance. I require as much money as possible to ease the poverty my people face. And for your part, you stand to receive a fortune for the small effort of acquiring but 1 more key. Now, as for the final key, it seems a blade named Law is in possession of it. He works for a fellow called Wang. I believe their team is currently in Silverlum on a mission. As a fellow blade, you should have no problem approaching them in the field. Perhaps if you join them in their work, an opportunity to secure the key will present itself. I leave the means to you, though. As far as we are concerned, all that matters is that you acquire it. I wish you great success. Dude, is that Yoshigaka Kira from JoJo Part 4? I don't know what he looks like, so maybe? Well, welcome back, Nivek. How was your work meeting? And actually, speaking of you, Nivek, I think you're going to be very happy with the next quest on my list. Anyway, over to Silverlum. Short, the way they should be. Yeah, I like a nice short meeting. I like a nice short... Thankfully, the meetings we have at work tend to be really short. When I'm working from home, we just have like a 10-minute catch-up call just to see what we've been doing that day and see where we are with the project, and that's about it. That's all. That's the only meeting I have to deal with. Okay, Wang has a quest for us as well. Right. I think this is a 2-in-1-er. A fellow blade. Nice. How's business these days, friend? Because it's been awful on my end. It was supposed to be just another hunt, until the ganglions showed their ugly mugs. My group was split up before we knew what hit us. Had to fight our way through alone. The outcome was obvious from the start. I swear we went into that mission prepared. We were ready. But one unexpected situation and a load of bad luck later. In the end, we lost 2 of our brothers in arms. I think my days as team leader are behind me. So I can ask Wang whether he knows Law, or tell Wang that I've also had my share of bad luck. I'm going to sympathize with him. Stop. Just stop. There's nothing worse than pity from a fellow blade. And I realize what I said, but dismissing this whole thing as bad luck feels like a cop-out. Like I'm betraying Tu Hao and Law. You're here to see Law? Bad timing, I'm afraid. Law took a bad hit when the fighting started. We patched him up as best we could, but he still couldn't stand, let alone run. I had to put the team first and order an evacuation of those who were still mobile. Don't look at me like that. We had Marnoks and Pugilists on our asses. We were just a bunch of grunts without skulls. So yeah, I left him in the middle of a pack of hostiles. Left him to die. Where did I leave him? Some cavern. It was under a crumbled rock arch. Wait, you're not thinking of going out there, are you? Look, don't get me wrong. If I thought I could do something, I'd be there right now. But they're strong. Really strong. Are you sure you'll be okay? So, law and orders. I wonder where that name came from. Sorry, never mind. You're a professional. You can make that call for yourself. Those are the first rules of being a blade, right? Learning risk assessment and knowing how much you can handle. Well, if you're going to do this, let's make it official. Please, accept this mission to extract lore. You'll have to secure the area first, which means fighting through a bunch of ganglion scum. The cabin's northwest of here. Look for the broken rock arch. Dun dun.
Did friends here?
Yeah, I can, that happens a little bit with ours as well, Nebek. We kind of just end up talking about things. It's not so bad for us because we are in 3 days a week. So we get most of that out of our systems when we're in the office. Oh, I love that Crimson Aurora. Absolutely love it. Oh, I also love that cold water. I don't know why I'm so parched, though. Like, it's not even that hot today. I'm thirstier today than I was on the actual really hot day. Oh, right. Okay, so that scale I picked up, that had an important key item in it for the good ending of the quest. And I just kind of got it by accident. Right. Let's just Aries those guys.
I wish I could add a splash of color to my scale. A little flower pattern or what have you.
Do the same with these guys. And then where are the others? Here they are. Prepare to die, fellas. Big dudes. Huh? Which lake? Which big dudes? Oh, the Crimson Aurora. Ah, right, yeah. Yeah, I'm not going to be round there in the lake. Yeah, I'm well aware there's some dangerous tyrants around there. Thankfully. Sorry, I just completely blanked on what you were going on about. Sorry about that. Yeah, I'm not going near there. Right, where is Law? There is Law. He doesn't look in good shape. Wang here. What's the news? No kidding, you found him? Is he alright? I see. No, I knew what that was the reality when we left him. Look, could I ask you to bring his body back? We'd all like to give him a proper funeral. I know it's asking a lot, but if there's anything of his you can find there, I figure the team would want to have something to remember him by. Sorry to put all this on you. I know Law would have appreciated it. So yeah, that's what the activity log in that scale would have been. It's the item that you give to them to remember Law by, so that we can sneak off with the key. Right, back over to Wang. Tina does it all the time. I suppose it is one of those things you'd get used to after a while. I've just had a long couple of weeks. That's all. I'm very tired. I'm a very tired boy. And there's a lot to get through today. A lot of quests to do.
Nice.
Hey, you made it back. And from the look on your face, I'm guessing Law was gone when you found him. Law was a real comedian, always keeping things light for the team. But brave, too. The kind of bravery you can't teach. Anyway, thanks for what you did. I appreciate it. I don't want to make this about revenge, but hopefully our fallen brothers can rest a little easier now. Hey, if you don't mind my asking, what did you need with Law? He's not around to answer, but maybe I can help. So I can ask about the key, or check if Law ever mentioned anything about treasure. I'm going to inquire. A key? Now that you mention it. One night while we were drinking, Law kept going on about some key he got and how valuable it was. The thing looked ancient, so we all just assumed he'd been ripped off by some nop-on junk peddler. But maybe the joke's on us and it was real after all. Take a look at this. It's Law's pendant. He never took the damn thing off. Check out the head. Looks kind of like a key, right? He kept saying it really was the key to something, but you all thought it was just talk. Law always did like to talk. Honestly, I still think it's probably fake. But if you want to test that theory, be my guest. We've got other stuff to remember him by, and I'm sure he'd want the gal who carried him home to be thanked for it in some way. Take care, Cross. We really owe you one. And hey, if you do strike it rich off that key, buy the mother of all bouquets for Law's grave, would you? Right, okay. So, off to the Molten Hollow. I think I should have a warp point for there now. Yes, I do. It's been a little while since I've been to this cave. It's one of the cooler looking ones. The lava ones do look really cool. The red glow contrasts nicely with the grey rock. Could you not, sir? Ah, he stunned me. I'm supposed to be the one doing debuffs, not you. You know what? I don't want to fight all these guys. I'm just going to run. Okay, I might have to fight it. Yep, I've got to manually talk to them. I'm going to have to fight it. Come on, then. Let's see what you've got. Ah, it stunned me again, the little bastard. Hello, how's business? Quite excellent, I should think. Or it's about to be, at any rate. Now, let's have those keys you've collected. That is not a key, but what of the others? You have the other 3, do you not? Is something wrong? Your contract was to gather all 4 of the keys. You have them, yes? Then please give the other 3 to me. A moment, Master. What is it? I have learned something of critical importance about this person. Oh, let's hear it. It concerns the 4 keys you seek. It seems this person held 3 of them from the very beginning. What? But how is that possible? It means that the one responsible for stealing the keys from the Celeste 3, the one who murdered your comrade Fosdyke and the others, stands before you now. What? So I can shout at Gabu for betraying me? Stand agape at the revelation that Adolphus was the 4th man, or explain that I fought the Celeste 3 in self-defense after they deceived and attacked me. I'm going to try and defend myself. Greed makes the most clever liars. If it weren't for you, that white gold would already be mine. Now it is your turn to be murdered for those keys. Not necessary, Master. I already have them in my possession. Ha! Excellent work, Gabu. But wait, if you already have them, you must have known this blade was in possession of the keys when you first brought it to me. That is correct, Master. And it would appear everything's gone according to your plan. I apologize from keeping it from you until now, Master. It doesn't matter. As long as I have all 4 keys, nothing else matters. You seem confused, my good blade. Ah, yes, the 4th key, of course. It's been in my possession this whole time. Withholding that bit and telling you to find 4 was just a bit of insurance. Though it did mean having Gabu send you on a ridiculous wild goose chase for a fake key I passed on to some blade sap. Gabu, now that the keys are ours, we have no further need of our friend here. You may dispose of her. As you wish, Master. All right. Bring it. Let's unload all my debuffs onto her, and boom. You certainly are strong, but I no longer have a reason to risk my life here. Farewell. What? No, wait, you coward. This fight is not over, Gabu. The murderer who stole the keys from us stands there pointing her weapons at me. I forbid you from running. Oh, wait, please, we can talk about this. We have all 4 keys now. Yes, that's it. We can get through that door and split the white gold between us. That was the initial agreement, right? No need for anyone to come out worse for the deal. With the Rothian woman who lied to us gone, there's no reason we can't put all this behind us. We'll go open the vault right now. I'm sure your mood will improve as soon as you see all that white gold. It's open. It's all ours. All the white gold inside is gone. It's empty. Empty! But how is that possible? Someone would have had to get in before us and... That Rothian cur. It was her after she'd taken your keys. She must have taken mine while you were off searching and I was waiting for you. With all 4 keys in her possession, she emptied the vault. Then the only reason she waited was to fight you, probably hoping to eliminate pursuit before it even started. That conniving beast. She completely outplayed me. That's already hurting my throat, bloody hell, I can't do that one. That's fair enough, Sam. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good rest of the day. Okay, so that technically isn't the end of the quest. There is a rare event that only happens in a certain weather condition once you've completed this quest. I'm going to see if I can get it to occur. I'm not going to spend too long doing this, but I would like to show it off if possible. Basically, I need it to rain. So I'm just going to stand here and warp to site 3112 over and over again. There we go. That was quicker than expected. And then I believe the person I'm looking for is right on top of the ring. I could be wrong though. I'm I'm sure it's the ring. It's somewhere high up. Maybe it's not the ring. Okay, no, I don't think it's the ring. Now that I think about it, I think it's one of these mountains. It's definitely around 312. I know that much. And it definitely has to be raining. I know that much. You know what? I'm gonna Google this very quickly. The cryptic sign is apparently the name of the landmark. I don't know where that is. Is there just a picture of where it is anywhere? Okay, it's kind of in front of the ring. It's over... Ah, I think it's over here. Looking from what I can see in the picture, it looks like it's over this way. Yeah, this is right. She should be... No, maybe not. Oh, cryptic sign. That was it. That was it. So she's on one of these mountains. Can't see her on that one. Can't see her on this one. Maybe down here? No, but there is a tyrant. I'm gonna let you live for now, Wenzel. You're not my main concern. Huh. It looks like I'm in the right place. Ah, there she is. She just didn't spawn in. So, she's only here while it's raining. You are cross, yes? I couldn't bear to give such a fortune to that scoundrel, so I took the matter into my own hands. But I fear that I have wronged you in the process. Now there is something I must do with this money, so I cannot hand it all over to you. But I will give you a fair share. Take it in health, I doubt that we will meet again. So she gives you a bunch of the money. It's not a massively important thing. Like, it's not that much money. You don't really need to go out of your way to do this, but I just kind of wanted to show it off. Right. Speaking of money. Okay, right. This one is ready to go. And then we can get on to Nevek's favorite quest. Oh, excuse me. Right, Tobias should be over here. There he is. After losing to you, I've been planting new data probes all over Mirror. And I ain't losing again, so let's lay it all out on the table, pal. How much you got? What? But that ain't... Ah! How in the sweet hell do you keep out-earning me? Who are you? So I can claim to be Mirror's greatest explorer? Or shrug and say I'm just a blade? I'm gonna boast. This guy's a jerk. Don't strain your back climbing down from that high horse you're on, pal. Though I guess you got the numbers what to back it up. This isn't over yet, and to hell with the risk, you hear? I'm going to turn this around in one shot. I'm going to plant data probes all around the Ganglions' home base in Colgros and rack up more money than you ever seen. Oh boy, looks like we're going to need to go rescue him, because of course. Right. Where is he? There he is.
What?
Oh, it's you. Come here to laugh at old Tobias? Well, go ahead. I came here to finally beat you, but Dynamo the Belower got to me first. Hungry bastard's still around too, probably just waiting to finish the job. He's persistent, which I like, but he also wants to eat me, which I don't much care for. So I can offer Tobias my assistance, or tell Tobias he must survive, no matter what occurs. I don't feel like lecturing him. I'll aid him. The goody-goody act never stops with you, does it? Watch your back with an attitude like that, pal. Good little helpers like you tend to die young. Guess I'll just lay low for a while and hope he's a lousy tracker. You be careful, yeah? If that thing finds you, it's gonna hurt. So, Dynamo the Belower is a tyrant. In fact, it's this tyrant over here. Now, don't be fooled by its level 39. Because while it is technically a level 39, its stats are closer to a level 60. Which is why I've waited to do this quest for a little while. But now I've got the Ares. Bam! Are we collecting little red things in this playthrough? Yes, I've already done them all. I finished off the last one of those last stream. Yeah, I've been keeping on top of them, or at least trying to. Just tick off Dynamo. He's done. I'm just gonna angle my fan slightly differently because I'm not really getting a blast of air there. There we go, that's better. Oh, those red things. Oh, I thought you meant just the basic missions where you collect the red orbs. No, I've not done the lobsters yet. I will be doing them. I've not started them yet. I'm saving that for the finale. That's going to make up the bulk of that final stream. I lost its signal? No, you didn't kill Dynamo the Belower. You couldn't, could you? So I can flex a little, then nod a few times like it's no big. Or I can say I only just managed to defeat the horrid tyrant. I'm going to boast. Sweet mother of marmalade. I've been picking fights with the wrong cat. Well, hell, I guess a guy knows when he's beat ya. I'll stay out of your way from now on. Stick your research probes where you want. Take all the money, I don't care. And you're the boss of me now, so whatever you tell me to do, I'll do it. What's it gonna be? You going to take my money? Work me till I puke blood? Make me dance for sailors and charge 2 bits a gander? So I can make Tobias recommit himself to serving NLA? Or ask Tobias why he's so obsessed with money? I'm gonna inquire. Wait, what? You ain't gonna make me do nothing embarrassing? Just gonna ask me a question? Yeah, well, I was gonna use Frontier Nav to make a mountain of cash, right? But it was also I could finish the project that me and my friends started. It'll cost a fortune, more than you could imagine. Which is why I have to earn money any way I can, no matter what people think of it. Project's classified, so I can't say much more, but... well, it's something humanity won't mind having around. Let's leave it at that. Anyway, I'm off. And if you don't have any demands, a loss is a loss, and I'll pay a fair price. Here, take it. So long. Right, well that's that done. Just going to quickly head back to the commercial district and go refill my drink because it's just one of those days. So I'm going to once again leave you with Thurret. All right. Oh. Right, Mr. Yelv, I need you to come with me.
Hey, good timing. Come on, Bart.
And then I need to remember where this quest actually is. Is it this one?
Ow!
No, that's Murderesses. Okay, I think it's this one I see on my minimap over here. Yes, it is. Yelv's partner. So, the Mimiazone parts that you need to collect can be found in the East Ebra Ravine and by Lake Basil. I kind of just found them between streams while I was grinding. Hey, Adamski! I am doing very well, thank you. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well as well. You're just in time for Nevek's favorite quest, Yelv's third and final Affinity mission, Yelv's partner.
We got his legs and his left arm. All we gotta do now is hunt down his head and body. We're almost there.
So I can remind Yelv that he still needs the right arm, or say that it would be nice to finally lay him to rest. I'm going to correct him.
Yeah, this is gonna sound kind of creepy, but I have it. The day of the crash, I watched his scalp get caught in that blast. Figured I'd never see him again, you know? But when I woke up after blacking out, his arm was on top of me, like it was shielding me from harm. Talk about overprotective, right, Pard? I can't believe a guy like that would leave me behind. He couldn't have. Please, you gotta help me find him. I need this. Not like we'll be going in blind either. If we triangulate from where the other parts turned up, we can narrow down the search.
So I can make Yelv face the truth that his friend is gone, or tell Yelv that I will do whatever he needs. I'm going to nod.
I owe you one. Come on. He's waiting out there. We can't leave him all alone. Let's go ask Eleanor if she can calculate where you might have come down.
Yeah, thank you. We're nearly there. We're nearly at the end. Not too many streams of X left now. This is the first of 3 post-game streams. And then after that, I'm done. Now, I could have warped, but I just love flying around in my Ares. Eleonora, there you are.
What's wrong, Yelv? You seem tense today. I mean, more than usual.
Stow the chit-chat, lady. I need you to drop whatever's going on and do me a solid. I'm gonna give you 4 sets of coordinates, yeah? You work out whatever pattern you can to try and lock down a fifth.
Oh? Is this about your friend's body that you two have been looking for?
Ah, for the love of clams, you told her about that?
So I can say that I haven't told a soul, or claim that my memory isn't the greatest. I'm gonna deny.
Oh. Yeah, I should have known. Sorry, Pard. Didn't mean to get all accusey there. Guess you've been digging up dirt, eh, Yel?
Staying informed is my job, Yelv. I know everything about everyone. Now don't be mad, but I've already crunched the numbers. The Frontier Nav probes you installed gave me all the data I needed.
Man, you really are a snoopy little snoop, ain't ya? Still, I guess it's okay just this one time. Thanks, El.
All part of the job. I'll send along the precise coordinates later, but it looks like your friend is waiting for you over in Oblivia.
Hell of a place for a nap. Still, whatever. Let's get cracking. We'll slap that lazy so-and-so awake and drag his worthless butt back to New LA. He's gonna feel this one all right. Get ready to hurt, pal.
Just in time for Xenoblade 3. That is indeed the plan. Right. Over to Oblivia. I think the closest warp point is the Twin Arches. Okay, and then just up this way. I think it's in this little gap in here. I think this is where I'm going. Yeah. This is it.
Should be around here, based on the coordinates. Hey, look. Is that a person? I knew it. He's alive. He stuck it out here all on his own.
So I can say that must be him, or tell Yelv to be careful. I'm going to warn him.
Careful? Careful of what? Wait. That's... Oh, crap! Look out! Ready to get your...
And... bye. Oh wow, it survived that.
This is... It's the rest of him, but he's...
So I can tell Yelv how sorry I am, or tell Yelv that he has to accept this and move on. I'm going to comfort him.
Don't. I don't deserve that. Not after running from reality all this time. He's never coming back. We were together from the start. But now it's just me. Alone.
So I can tell Yelv that he needs to learn to stand on his own 2 feet, or remind Yelv that he is not alone. I'm going to assure him.
Right. Sorry about that part. I know I got you. And I'm sure he's more relieved than anyone to know it. He always did like to worry. And I'm sure I gave him plenty of cause. But that ends today. I've got to be strong so he can stop worrying. Wherever he is. If he's really gone, the least I can do is lay his body to rest. Come on, Pard. There's work waiting for us. Can't stand around forever. The debris we reclaimers find are treasure troves. I found mine, but the others back in New LA are probably waiting on theirs. We ain't done till every single memento of Earth is back in their hands. Hell, it's what he'd be doing if he were still here to do it. What do you say, Pard? You and me, side by side, till the last bit of wreckage is found.
Yes. Yes, that's correct. Despite early concerns, the implanted memories have proven stable. Personality has also taken hold, thanks in part to a third party's help. If we use this master copy as the preset for the J-bodies in production... Yes, understood. Proceeding with Phase 2 of the project.
Well, that wasn't creepy at all. The implications of that are interesting. Basically, Yelv isn't real. He's not a real person. He's just an artificial... He's a Mimiazone with fake memories, essentially. Which, stuff like that is actually a concept that comes up a lot in the Xeno series, particularly in Xenosaga. Like, the J-bodies seem to be X's equivalent to replicants. No, not replicants. That's near. Replicants is near. Realians, that's it. They seem to be X's equivalent to Realians in Xenosaga. There is also a theory that Cross might be one of them, because Cross also has the amnesia like Yelv, and no one seems to really know who Cross is, and, you know, stuff like that. Although from the way Eleonora was talking about Cross as being an outside party, I think that kind of disproves Cross being one of them. Anyway, while I'm here, I'll take that. But yeah, to answer your question, Nevek, I have the base. I had just the base version of Elma's armor, the black set, just because I wanted the default color, basically. Because I'm only really using it for fashion gear. Right. I have another Affinity mission I want to do, but before I do that, there is actually a reward for finishing Yelv's questline, like all of the other DLC characters. But Yelv's reward is a little bit underwhelming. Underwhelming is the word. So, head over to the crafting terminal. It's a weapon. So, once you beat Yelv's questline, you can create the Delta Bliss, which is a completely unique type of gun called a multi-gun. It can be used by any class, regardless of what ranged weapon they have. Don't bother using it. It's crap. I'm going to craft one just for kind of completionist sake, but it's crap. It's not good. Don't bother with it. I've seen some people make some interesting builds with it, and it's interesting to use as kind of a challenge thing, but it's not something you should really take that seriously as an endgame option. Anyway, that is Yelv's storyline done, so until I start doing the heart-to-hearts, that is the last we're going to be seeing of him. Now, the next mission I want to do needs Alexa. So I'm thinking I may as well finish off all of the DLC Affinity missions today. Alright, there she is.
Heya. Can't wait
So I'll swap Yelv for Alexa. And then I think the mission's just over here. I'm actually going to pop a quick save. Just because I've not saved in a little while. Yeah, this is it. Rapid Misfire. Alexa's third and final Affinity mission.
Tika's asked us to join a new scale weapon test today. Something about a laser that can track targets burrowing underground. Kinda ruins the magic, right?
So I can say that a giant sword is the best magic around. Say that a giant shield is the best magic around. Or say that weapons should be convenient and useful. I'm going to talk offense. I want a big sword.
Ah, you're one of those, huh? I guess you'd be more mature.
Oh, please. Like your tastes are any different.
Now hold on just a...
Sorry, Alexa. Today's test is canceled. The weapons test Camber's team was on went bad. We're still assessing the damage. They've all gone missing. And any clues were destroyed when the prototype blew.
Were they in their skulls at the time?
So I can chastise Alexa for thinking of the skulls first. Or say that it's a good question. I mean, it's a good question, you know. If they're in their skulls, it could determine whether they live or die.
They were, as far as we know. Which means there's a good chance they survived.
Right.
But things went so wrong. We don't even know where they are now. Assuming the best, maybe optimistic.
I'm going to look for them. You'll come too, right?
So I can say that I'm ready to go, or say that this isn't my job. I'll agree.
You got a good heart, you know that? With the two of us on the case, I'm sure we'll find them in no time. All right, whenever you're ready.
There won't be any tests for a while either way, so I won't stop you. Just be careful, okay? Both of you. That and be prepared for the worst.
Okay, so they are over in Noctilum. Gonna walk to the Nop-on Braid Bridge then. Right, where's my skill? Where's my... Oh, my Ares is down there. Okay, I'm jumping down there anyway. That's fine. Come here, Ares. I've missed you. I was only apart from you for a few minutes, but it was a few minutes too many.
It's Mika's skull. Poor thing. Look at this damage. Mika! No. This can't be. She never told Camber how she felt. No.
So I can remind Alexa what a good friend Mika was, or let Alexa be alone with her grief. Ooh, I don't know what to pick. I'm gonna comfort her.
Yeah, she was. She was great. She was also grumpy and snarky and kind of crazy jealous. But she respected me. Like I did her. And we'd finally become friends. I can't just stand here crying. Mika would be furious. We need to have a look around. Judging from the debris, this accounts for 2 of the skulls.
So I can tell Alexa she is a good eye, or say that I'm sorry Alexa had to see the skulls like this. I'm gonna praise.
Yeah, I'm kind of a nut about this stuff, but you know that. These are Mika and Fernand's skulls. That means the other 2 members of the team may be okay. We need to hurry. I can't let things end like this.
Okay, the others are up north, but I've just sighted a treasure on my map that I want. I see it. There it is. Come to daddy. And now we go rescue them. Have I killed you? You know what, while I'm here. While I'm here, why not commit a hit and run? Just mark him off. Right, time to find Camber. This is quite a big search radius. Yeah, this is like the entire area. Wow. There is this. It's not the... Ah, here we go. There's Camber.
Camber! Are you alright?
It's an angel.
If you can still joke around, you'll live.
Yeah, my body's fine at least. Head's a little fuzzy though. Thanks for coming, Alexa. You too.
Do you know what happened to the others?
No.
The prototype exploded, right? Tell me about it.
Fernand tried to fire it at full charge, but something jammed. It wouldn't fire. The energy just kept building and it went critical, then blew. There was a bright light that swallowed up his skull. I was next to him. Then... Wait, is Mika okay? Alexa, if you know something, you have to tell me. Then you... Do you know?
So I can tell Camber that Mika died protecting him. Tell Camber that Mika left New LA to find her fortune. Or look solemnly into Camber's eyes. I don't think I should lie. That's just... no. I'm going to explain.
No. No! That's not... She didn't protect me! I protected her! How do I live while she dies? That's... It doesn't make sense.
You protected her, Camber?
Yeah. As soon as I saw the flash, I dove between Fernand and the other two. I guess the blast flung me all the way out here.
Really? Your skull looks pretty clean.
Yeah. The shockwave was massive. The explosion itself wasn't huge. I'm lucky it was a beam weapon. If it were conventional explosives, I'd be dead.
Hey, wait a second. You notice anything odd about Camber's skull and the others?
So I can tell Alexa that the numbers don't add up, or say that the damage is different. I'm going to examine.
Exactly. I think that's significant. Yours was caught in the explosion, but it isn't burned. The skulls back at the test site were totally charred.
Meaning, what exactly?
I'm not sure yet. Let's go back there and take another look. We may find a clue.
Right, back we go then.
Have a look. These are Mika and Fernand's skulls. His is like yours, Camber. Broken, but otherwise pretty clean.
That's a characteristic of the prototype weapon.
But look at Mika's. It's smoking and covered in bullet holes.
You're right.
Which means...
I can say that Mika was attacked by an enemy, or surmise that Mika and Hannah must have been fighting each other. I'm going to conclude.
It has to be. The ganglion must have been drawn here by the explosion.
Those bastards.
The girls had 2 damaged skulls, which would have made them easy prey.
So Mika's skull was destroyed. And Hana.
Shh.
What's wrong?
It's a ganglion skull. No, more than one. Moving slow.
How do you know?
I can hear them.
You know enemy skulls by their sound? You are obsessed.
Stay back! Mika!
She's still alive!
We have to help her.
Okay, looks like there's going to be some actual fighting in this mission. It's not all back and forth. Oh, there she is.
Caper! Alexa? What are you doing here?
You're okay. Oh, thank heavens.
I'm glad to see you too, idiot. Really glad.
You two take cover. We've got more ganglion forces inbound.
They've seen us.
Okay, they're going to get the old Ares 1-2. Finish it off with an Agni Gatling. There we go. Nice and easy.
Thank you, Alexa. You saved my life.
I'm sorry we couldn't help Hannah or Fernand.
No. If anyone could have helped them, it was us.
He's right. Plus, you saved us. That's amazing enough. And we're grateful.
I think you've proven you're a lot more than just a skell nut.
Yeah, I'm a super skell nut. I should buy a cape.
What makes you love them so much?
When the whale was shot down and we all crashed here, a jet black skull saved my life. It shielded me from a hailstorm of bullets and gave me time to run. I don't know who was piloting it or what division they were from, but I loved skulls from that moment on. And now it's my dream to save someone's life like that someday.
So I can say that sounds like the Alexa I know, or know that Camber pilots a jet black skull. I'm going to observe, yeah.
What? No, it wasn't Camber. No way. He's nowhere near good enough to move like that. That pilot was so precise.
Hey, I'm standing right here.
It was incredible how Camber shielded me from that blast, though. I was amazed.
There, see? That's the sort of experience that gives birth to a true skill nut.
Shouldn't it give birth to a true camber nut?
A normal person might think that, but...
No way. It's the skill that's amazing here. I'm not budging on this one.
And there we go. That's Alexa's storyline finished off. And like with the other DLC missions, there is, of course, a reward for beating them all. So I'm going to quickly head back to the crafting terminal. So this one, like HB and Bose, is a Skell, which, of course, fits Alexa just fine. This is the Excavator Scale. It is a level 60 variant of the Dozer. It has the same Kamikaze Overdrive, the same kind of stat distribution, just higher. It's a lot cheaper than the level 60 custom scales, a lot easier to make, but the trade-off is it's nowhere near as good. It kind of sits between the level 50s and the level 60s in terms of strength. Honestly, it's not really that worth it. If you've gotten to level 60, you might as well craft an actually good scale. And if you haven't gotten there, then you can't even equip this thing anyway, and the level 51s are just going to suit you just fine. For completion's sake, I will craft it, just because, you know, I like crafting these DLC rewards, but yeah, it's not the greatest thing in the world. Yeah, I suppose you could put a specific build on it to make it better, but at that point you might as well just craft an actually good scale. Right, I'm gonna save very quickly. I'm gonna take a quick 10-minute break. I've been drinking a lot, so I need a pee, and I still have a lot I want to get through on today's stream. There's a few quests still left to go. Plus, I want to see if I can knock out basically all of the heart-to-hearts today. And yeah, I'm not going to be able to hold it through all of those. So I'm going to leave you in Furret's very capable paws once more. I'll see you in a little bit. Right, I'm back. Sorry about that, you know, just had a couple of bits to do. Refilled my drink, went to the loo, washed my hands for like 10 minutes, because, you know, OCD's a bitch. Right. I want to go grab Celica real quick. And then I'm just going to check what quest is up next. Because I think there's at least one I want to do before I get onto the big one. Yeah. Yeah, there is.
Hey.
Yes?
Hey, Army, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Hopefully you're having a good day.
I shall do my
Welcome to the post game. And not grinding this time, actually doing post game things.
Just between us? Am I right?
Oh, sorry to hear that. Yeah, I know the feeling. Before I had my kind of like week off, I had just a really hectic week at work, and it just absolutely killed me. I think it's just been a very hectic time of year for us at the moment. I suppose it doesn't help. You've got your new position soon, haven't you? So I imagine there's quite a lot to deal with that coming up. Yeah, I'm doing very well, thank you. I've had a pretty chilled out morning. I got wet because it rained when I went to the gym, and now it's really sunny, which is annoying. Of course, it's sunny when I'm sat inside and not when I'm out. Okay, there should be... Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Have I not been here since I got my level 5? I guess I haven't. I will be taking that, thank you. Ooh. There was a thing in that. There was a weapon of some kind. I'll have to check out what that is later. You're not who I want to speak to. There you are. I think you're who I want to talk to. Is it that? Is it him? I want to double check that's the right guy. Because I don't know that it is. Yes, it is this guy. Well, I hope you enjoy your long weekend. You've earned it.
You there.
Hopefully I can, you know, kick it off to a good start with some entertaining. Is this entertaining? I don't know. With some entertaining Xenoblade apps. You are the Blade, then. My name is Zozinath, and I hope you might accept a request. As you well know, the recent history of my people is marked by a shameful period of subjugation by the Ganglion. We have since found our way to autonomy true, but the taint of that experience yet weighs heavy on my heart. Ever since claiming independence, I have sought the chance to vent my anger and avenge the honor of my people. I believe that time is now. I have come into possession of a piece of information capable of dealing a crippling blow to the Ganglion. So I can ask to hear this information, or advise Zozinath not to act out of spite. I'm going to query. May I take your interest as agreement to assist me in this matter? Excellent. This is further proof that humans are a noble race, and that a strong sense of pride and honor connects our people. A Ganglion stronghold they called Bardir Stronghold stands in the northwest of Silverland. I have learned that they are currently working to develop a new weapon there. If we can steal the plans for that weapon, it would deal a significant blow to their war effort. I would entrust that mission to you. This may be a Rothian's request, but rest assured that if the Ganglions succeed in building this weapon, New LA shall suffer as well. My proposal will benefit both of our peoples. I hope that this joint effort against our common foe will serve to further strengthen the bond our peoples share. Yeah, it's typical. It happens to me all the time. I just have terrible luck. I have awful luck. I'm glad you appreciate the uni outfit. It's a bit scuffed, but it's the best I could do with the X customization system. Right, over to Silverland then. Yeah, as you can probably tell, I'm very excited for Xenoblade 3. Can't believe it's only a week away as well. The time has just flown by. It feels like yesterday that we had rumors because bloody Jenna Coleman leaked that she'd voice acted it. But that was like a year ago now. Nearly a year ago. Oops. Oh, there is a lot of treasure here that I've not... Oh, hello. Oh, it's you. I've killed you before. Come here. Come here. I wish I could be doing that, but I got it physically, so I don't have an icon to look at. I'm going to have to wait for it to come in the post. I'm kind of hoping my luck turns and I get it early. Because I had, when I ordered from the Nintendo UK store, I got Smash Ultimate a day early. And my friend was really jealous of that. But typically, I got the multiplayer game early. So there was no one to play it with. It was really quite annoying. Right, where are these things? Are they higher up? Yeah, they're up this way. I mean, obviously I had the... yeah, that's true. I had time to unlock stuff. I spent the day mostly just playing World of Light. Hold on, is that... Huh. They've tamed a Caro. Didn't know they did that. It's nice just to be able to run through a ganglion base with nothing aggroing. Yeah, Smash Ultimate single player is... It's alright, I guess. You know, I still prefer Subspace. Like, Brawl and Subspace was just... Oh, hello. Brawl and Subspace was just next level. World of Light was very long. It was a very long experience. I don't know if it needed to be as long as it was.
You picked out today's menu, Lynn?
Nice. Depends if Tatsu can make it. You know.
Okay, was that it? Was that the quest? If that was the quest, why did I not just do that during chapter 11? Because it's definitely a chapter 11 quest, but I lumped it in with the post-game ones, and I'm not sure why I did. Yeah, oh, the reason why, don't get me started on that. It's such a stupid reason that it's... Ugh. Like, unfortunately, stuff going on YouTube is just a consequence of how modern society works. You could get 3 early. It might require a little bit of theft. Well, you know, if you want me included in your heist so I can also get a copy, you know, just hit me up. I have been waiting for you, Blade. Forgive my impatience, but what of the operation? So these are the schematics for the Ganglion's new weapon. Excellent. It will require further analysis to be certain of its specifications, but it appears to be a new form of artillery with considerable range. Should they be allowed to complete it, Nuele will no doubt find itself in the crosshairs. We must move quickly. I shall inform the Nuele authorities at once. As someone who has seen the inside of their fortress, I would greatly appreciate your insights in this matter. Will you attend a joint planning meeting? Report, sir. An armed force believed to be from the Ganglion is presently marching on our location. The Ganglion? They are after the plans. No. They would know it's too late to retrieve them. Then they either aim to take revenge for the theft, or else kill all who have seen them. In any case, this just further proves how important the plans are to them. All the more reason to beat back their advance. We will defend the information your efforts won us no matter the cost. I am sorry to have dragged you into a battlefield, but I would greatly welcome your help. His Highness is unfortunately away fighting the Ganglia in a field, you see. And where Gajar goes, Gubweed follows. With both of them gone, our strength is considerably diminished. Granted, it may well be too late for you to leave without fighting anyway. Ha! You will find a man named Ginogan outside. I ask that you follow his instructions. May victory be ours. Yeah, I unfortunately have to work the Friday morning. I am working from home, so it's not too bad. So I've opted to get it delivered. Thankfully, though, I live right round the corner from the post office. So it usually comes by like 12, 1 o'clock. So by the time I finish work. So I can pop it in when it arrives. Any updates and downloads that need to happen can happen. And then by the time I'm done with work, I'm ready to go. My friend insists that I'm lazy and mocks me for not walking to game, but you know, I've got my system all worked out. I don't have to go anywhere, and it's ready by lunch. And I still get a physical box, so don't see what the problem is. Right, I want to take my scalp. Now, I've been building the Siren model kit over the course of this week, and it really does make me want to get the Skell one as well, but it also really just makes me want an Ares model kit, because look at this thing, it's so cool. I'm hoping the Skell model kit is a bit less fiddly than the Siren one, though. It's a much more compact design, so it should be, because Jesus is the Siren one fiddly. Ugh. Ah, might you be the blades that Zozinaf has enjoined to wage battle at our side? I am Ginogan. I have been charged with leading the defense of this territory. The enemy has broken into several small groups in an apparent attempt at infiltration. In order to penetrate this position, our foes will need to break through the tight passage ahead. Hence, if we stop them at this passage, we will succeed in protecting this territory. I beg of you, let no foe through. So I can tell Ginogan that I am ready for battle, or tell Ginogan that I need time to prepare. I'm ready. Let's begin. I fear the enemy has us greatly outnumbered, but by using the terrain advantage of the passage, it should be possible to handle them. I must join with Zozinaf now. Valor, guide your blade. Right, let's get in this scale. Yeah, Siren, I don't think it would be too bad if the model itself was bigger. But because it's quite a small model, and because it's quite a complex design, it just leads to a bunch of really tiny pieces. And when you've been working on it in the hot weather, and your hands are all sweaty, and your hands are big and clumsy, the tiny pieces just go all over the place. It's been a bit of a nightmare. I've spent probably 4 hours over the course of the week putting it together, and I'm still not done. I'm nearly there. I have most of the individual bits done. I just need to do the, like, cannon thingies, and then I need to put the whole thing together. And then I've got to do the decals, which, ugh. There's a lot of those as well. Yeah, the face was just tiny. I had to turn my fan off when I dealt with the face, because I was like, if this gets blown by my fan and it goes into one of my floorboards, it's never coming back. I love model kit building, but this one has been a challenge. I kind of feel bad for these Ganglion. They're trying their hardest to get through here, And I'm not even paying attention to them. I'm just talking about model kits. I do see now why I left this quest, because there's a lot of level 55 enemies. Starting to make a little bit more sense. I'm going to need to refuel the Ares soon, though. It's getting a bit low on fuel. See if I can line these two up. Boom. All right, that's fair enough. Hopefully you've got something nice for dinner. Oh yeah, I'm in the red fuel now. That's what 3 minutes of constant fighting will do to you. Just drain all of your fuel. There we go. That wasn't too bad. Mayday! Mayday! The enemy has concentrated its forces for an attack on this position. We require reinforcements. We halted most of the main force here, but numerous units have slipped through and must be intercepted. Withdraw from your position and come at once. Time is of the essence, but even a moment's hesitation will result in more foes breaking through. Depart immediately. I repeat, depart immediately. Okay, where are they? They're down there. Jesus, there are 8 of them. Right, okay, let's get them all over here. Come on. Come on, guys. Let's all group up. Let's all group up like good little children. That's it. Over you come. As many of you together as possible. Okay, we get 3 in 1 hit. Number 4. I just realized I wasted a lot of time getting them to bunch up. Okay, 3 more, and they're all grouped together. Let's just blast them. Oh, and it's morning now. Great. Need to go change the time. I think there's a clock over here. Yes, there is. Yeah, I'm really not a fan of how basically everything in the Rothian stronghold is time limited. You have to keep changing the clock, it's really annoying. I'm glad to see we both survived. You have done much for us. I cannot adequately express my thanks. Were it not for your skill, this place might be under Ganglion control right now. I fear we were lax in bracing for a Ganglion attack. We let the distance from here to Silverland make us complacent. In that respect, your stealing those plans has taught us even more than we expected. An in-depth analysis of the schematic should allow us to learn even more of the Ganglion's technology and strategy. But I swear now to destroy them once that information has been extracted. We had no intention of deigning to use Ganglion weapons from the outset, of course. But you have done much for us, and I did not want you to be plagued by needless worry. Again, allow me to thank you for your assistance. In return, I reaffirm the Rothians' promise to offer humankind our unstinting aid in the struggle to defeat the Ganglion. Farewell, brave one. Okay, nice. Got another reward out of that. I'm going to have to go see what these allow me to craft. I'm very curious. Okay. So, what did we get? So there were scale weapons. I assume from the numbers they were some of the super weapons. So we got these Dragoon Lances, the level 50 version and a level 60 version. Why is that 960 if it's 50? And then why is that 980? It's a bit weird. Oh, that just seems to be the pattern. I think I've used that weapon before. One of them I have. Right, I'm just going to save real quick because something difficult is about to come up. It's time for one of the hardest quests in Xenoblade Chronicles X. Although, before I do anything, I need to refuel my scale.
Yeah.
But it is this one here, the final face-off. It's time to bring the Definian plotline to a close. This is a quest that takes a lot to unlock. Basically, every side quest chain that involves the Definian has to be done in order to get this quest. So it's kind of a big... It's essentially, if all of the Definian quests are the MCU, then this is essentially the end game of those quests. Or the Infinity War, whichever of those you prefer. Whichever makes a better comparison. You know what? I'm going to give this thing a name quickly. I'm going to name it... JCB. Yeah, this is a toughie. It's a tough one, but I'm feeling pretty confident. If I need to go all out, I can just ditch my party members, and I think my build should handle it. But hopefully that won't be necessary. Right, over to the commercial district. Right, how do I get up there? Suppose I could use this building as a platform, maybe? Nope. Can I use this building as a platform? Nope. Okay, I'm gonna have to go round. I think there's a ramp in this one. And then I can jump from this one across. Yeah, there we go. Oh, there we go. Running into the wall there. Clearly, I'm not paying attention. Right. First of all, let's see what Fortune has to say. Oh, very well. If you do exactly as I ask, I suppose I could tell you what you wish to know. First, I need you to execute that traitor Erio. She must be made to pay for all of the countless torments and insults she has inflicted upon her mother and queen. Then, with great care and proper respect, you will take me back to my daughters. At that point, I would be delighted to tell you what you wish to know. Oh, cross. Good. Processing the data took time, but I'm finally close to the information about my sisters. Once I have that, I should be able to free them. Haha! A powerless little Definian like you believes she can thwart her mother's ambitions. Not alone, but with Cross's help, absolutely. Right? I'm sure you'll be able to overcome any trick or trap she throws our way. So I can nod confidently, or frown and say that I'm not so sure. I'm going to agree. And what will a single human do? That pathetic creature is just another marionette dancing at my command. She isn't like us Definians. If you look her in the eye, see her confidence and resolve, and still feel nothing, then I pity you, Mother. Alright, the analysis is complete. But what? Could Mother and so few Definians really control all of my sisters? If this is true, then freeing my sisters should be easy. We just have to dispose of the 3 Definians in that base. Ah! You honestly think that thing there is capable of defeating the 3 sisters? They are my finest masterpieces among all Definians. If you so much as approach them, your death will be assured. I imagine this will be the last request I ever make of you, Cross. Will you put an end to my kind's long history of deception and subjugation? It's time for Definian downfall. Thank you. I knew I could count on you. I'll obtain the access code to the base from Mother now. That should allow you to face the 3 sisters. You want to know the access code? Well, I'll give it to you under one condition. Kill that traitor and return me to my daughters. Do this, and I will tell you all you wish to know. So I can tell Fortune that she'll be the one who dies unless she talks, or pay no mind to Fortune's obvious taunts. I'm going to ignore her. So be it. In time, you will die alongside that traitor. I have all your data, Cross. There is no hiding place that can keep you safe. Ignore Mother's words. Once she no longer has my sisters to command, she'll be powerless to act on any threats. More importantly, I've figured out the encryption system. Her pompous AI itself is what's protecting that data. So if we can find a way to erase her personality, we'll have our access code. Fiend, would you really kill your own mother? Could you weak-willed Definians survive my loss? I'm not afraid to find out. Ha! Empty bravado. You Definians need me. But enough talk. If you're capable of ending me, then do it. Ugh. Hey, Cross. What do you think I should do? Should we kill her, or look for some other way? So, this is a very important choice. Whatever you pick now will determine which of 2 follow-up quests you get. It's probably the side quest choice that has the biggest impact. Of these 2 quests, I have seen one of these routes. And the one I've seen changes depending on what gender you are, and I've never done a playthrough as a female up to this point. So, basically, whatever I pick, I'm going to be seeing something new for the first time. But I'd kind of like you guys to have a say in what route you want to see. Should I suggest killing and tell Aereo to end Fortune? Or should I suggest mercy and tell Aereo to find another way? It's up to you guys. I'm going to sit here and contemplate life while I wait for your answer. Well, which would you like to see now? Okay, so that's 1 vote for mercy. That's another vote for mercy. I think... So Ami's lurking for dinner at the moment, so I think it's just Iron Pro in chat. So, yeah, 1 versus 2 if he doesn't say mercy. And if he does, that's all 3 of you. So, mercy it is. But what? I don't know how to get past her encryption. It would take a scientist with almost supernatural knowledge. Are we really going to find someone like that here in New LA? So yeah, you guys pick the route I've not seen before. The completely new quest. I usually pick to kill her. Yeah, I usually pick to kill her. Just because finding another way involves a bunch of extra tasks and stuff that I usually can't be bothered to do. So yeah, I'm going to be seeing a new quest today. I'm quite excited about that. After 7 years, I'm still seeing new things. But of course... Supernatural mind, who else could it be? But Professor B. Hey, Cross. Got any leads on some quick cash? So I can speak with Professor B about Fortune, or tell Professor B I haven't heard anything lately. I'm going to talk about Fortune. What's that? An ancient metallic organism? Meh, doesn't sound very lucrative. But it does sound truly amazing. It's been a while since something's come along to tickle my researching fancy. You've got my scholarly curiosity piqued, kid. Right, bring that sucker on over then, kid. The great Professor B will get to the bottom of this one personally. I see. How truly amazing indeed. The metal's internal structure has organized itself into a processing system which manifested what you could rightly call a will. Not really something you see every day, this. Who is this breed? Accessing data storage now. Data not found. No, that cannot be. There is no information in all of space I do not know. Well, mark my words. I am Fortune, queen and keeper of the galaxy's knowledge since time immemorial. My soul is not for the likes of you to touch, you filthy animal. Well, she's certainly a fan of herself, huh? Let's say we dig in there and modify her personality a little, If we switch her encryption AI personality out for a chatty one, she'll happily tell you anything you could think to ask. So we can take Professor B up on his offer, or ask Professor B if that's really possible. I'm going to accept. Right then, I just need you to bring me a resonating madinator and an octopus board. Get me those, and I'll have Her Royal Highness minding her P's and Q's in no time. Okay, I've got all of them. The resonating madinator is just a collectible, I believe, and I think the octopus board comes from Z-Doms, and I was hunting a bunch of those for the Ares, so I guess it makes sense I have it. Oh, thanks science you're back. This sucker was getting on my last nerve. Seriously, another hour of that and I'd have smashed her to bits. So hand on over those materials, kid. I'm going to lose it if I don't reprogram her right now. Alright, good. I'll get to work straight away. Wakey wakey, eggs and bakey. Time to be reborn, Fortune. Stop this! No! Do not tinker with my soul. I am Queen of the Definians, keeper of the galaxy's knowledge since time immemorial. I am Fortune. No! No! Bingo! Hey there, Miss Fortune. Why don't you introduce yourself? I am Fortune, Queen of the Definians and keeper of the galaxy's knowledge since time immemorial. Bow down before me, wretched fools. Well, crap, that's not actually different at all. The old girl's got grit, I'll give her that. It will take more than a primate with a screwdriver to remake me. You lose, fool. Nah, nah, nah. Stupid, ugly booger face. Though she does seem an awful lot less mature now. I wouldn't be surprised if she cracked under a little bit of interrogation at this point. Nuh-uh, stupid. There's no way I'm telling your dumb face the access code ever. Now heed me, Cross. I command you to kill everyone here and take me to my daughters. And totally hurry it up already. So I can tickle Fortune, or give Fortune a firm nudge. I'm gonna tickle her. What are you... Stop that! Ah, that tickles! No! All right, I'll talk. I'll give you the stupid access code. Just stop this violence at once. Got it. Now if we can just take down the three sisters, the organization driving my kind to crime will crumble. Their base is in Coldros. Oh, and I know their combat abilities are far beyond my own, so be ready for a tough fight. Okay, it's time to go to the cave I've been avoiding for a long, long time. The Ganglion Anthropolis. Possibly the most dangerous and difficult cave in the entire game. I possibly should have waited till after the loading screen to introduce that, because I just had all this big build-up, and then the loading screen killed the pace. Right, So, it's over here. God, that laughing just killed my throat. I might have to get another refill soon. Yeah, Bestial Utopia, I didn't have too much trouble with when I went there. I'd say this place is trickier. Like, there's this quest in here. There's a lot of high-level tyrants. There's just a lot of tricky stuff here. All right, let's take down these shields. Okay, I'm going to try and stealth my way through this. Is that Quamova going to wake up? Yeah, the cider, yeah, that thing is tough. Okay. I'm not going to worry too much. Oh, actually, I think this way's a dead end. Yeah, I don't think I can go this way. There's a big cliff over there. Yeah, I'm not going to worry about the chests too much. I just kind of want to get through. I might explore it more in my own time. At some point during the week. Alright, the Marnuk should be easy to avoid. It's that Pugilith that's a problem. Okay, that was not too bad, actually. Any success in infiltrating the Three Sisters' quarters? What? There's a barrier blocking your way? I remember that security being in place when I was still there. You'll need to find 3 keys distributed between the Definians and Mulsadi. Though I doubt they'd ever dream they'd be invaded, so you may find them just lying around nearby. In any case, once you obtain 3, you should be able to pass through that barrier to the Sisters. Okay, right. So, you don't really get any direction on this. You just kind of need to explore. Oh, it's all the way back over there. Right, that looks like a path up over there. Okay, so far so good. Okay, that's really not a path. Can I get this treasure? Yes, I can. Is this box just a bigger version of the treasure box? It seems like it. Right, I'm sure I remember one being down here somewhere. But, oh, there's a lot of guys between me and it. Maybe I'll drop down to it when I get the one over there. Up top of the cliff. Let's see if I can go this way instead. Are you gonna be a problem? Nope. Oh, you're a problem. Boom! Down you go.
I suppose I'm getting used to this.
Suppose you weren't really a problem. Okay, while I'm here, I'll take you. I could sneak past that guy. Never mind, he's seen me. Ah, well, the more fights I get into, the more opportunity I have to build up TP. And I'm going to need TP.
It didn't have to be like this.
Hello, fellas.
I got your bottle of weak sauce.
I'm going to miss hearing that once this game's over. Well, I suppose I'll be keeping the command, so it won't go away completely. See, yeah, that's just how useless sleep is when you have a party with you. If the damn augments to negate that weren't so bloody expensive, I'd have crafted them. But I've had enough of augment crafting for one lifetime. Okay, so there's 2 of them that way. Can you use sleep on mechanoids? Yeah, I used it on the Nova and it went down. Give soft touch weapons. Yeah, I don't have any. I don't have any, and that's just more grinding. Basically, the farming's expensive and it takes a while, and then the weapons are rare. It's just a lot of effort for no real gain. If I really need to go all out, I can just kick them out of my party. Again, it's not like the party members actually do much at this point in the game. I'm only really keeping them around now just because I like looking at a full party. It feels right to have a full party, but if I was to play efficiently, it would just be me. Side air time. Oh god, it's 3 here, isn't it? Yeah. Oh. I'm not sure that I want to particularly fight it. Right, I think this Milsadi guard has one of the keys. It might. I'm not sure. I guess we'll see.
I suppose I'm getting used to it.
Yep, there we go. First barrier key. Oh, no, no, it's there. Hello, Sharnak Cider. Thankfully, it's not aggro. I don't know if my build can handle it. There's key number 2. Yeah, I don't know that I want to fight it. Like, I think I have enough resistance reducer where I could put it to sleep, and I would probably do a fair bit of damage to it, but I just kind of want to focus on the mission for now.
They've spotted
Oh,
us.
hello. Hopefully it doesn't aggro from this fight. Yeah, I'm being very careful with my ray gun. Don't you worry. Although I did aggro that guy. Oops. He is standing very... Oh, god damn it. Oh well, these guys are small fry. They're not a problem. Sure, I can spare an aura. Okay. This is what I came here for. Thank you. Right, and I know where the third key is. Mr. Cider, you get to mind your own business. It is a really cool looking one, though. Like, the gold looks really good on it. Seeing it up close, though, is kind of intimidating. Makes me question whether I actually want to fight all the tyrants or not. There's just a lot of them, and there's a lot of really tough ones. And that just means a lot of grinding. And I am so sick of grinding. Oh, wait, what? Hold on, how the balls do I get up there, then? He hits like a truck. Well, I suppose the idea is if I put him to sleep. If I put him to sleep, he won't get a chance to hit. Okay, there's rocks up. I can get up. Oh, don't mind me. Never mind, you did mind me. Lynn, did I just hear you aggroing that guy as well? Yes, I did. Alright, come on then, buddy. Come over here. Oh, you're fighting them. That's it. Go to sleep. Have some debuffs. That's it. And then take off a bunch of your health and finish you off. There we go.
I suppose I'm getting used to this.
Right, I think that's all three of the keys then. Just drop down here. Believe inside this box. Yeah, just snuck by. Nice. Just, don't mind me, just sneaking out.
They've spotted us.
Oh, god damn it. Oh, there's just a random Definian here. I forget that once you get to this place, they aren't just quest-exclusive enemies anymore. You can actually find just normal, random ones. Which is kind of neat. It's a neat little thing about this place. I believe there's a Definian Tyrant in here somewhere as well.
I suppose I'm getting used to this.
Right, gotta climb up this way. There's a good chance I'm probably gonna have to fight the Pugilith. Well, I'm gonna fight the Marnock at least, it seems. Okay, they're both aggro. Do you know what? You know what? I'm just gonna run. I'm just going to leg it. I can't be bothered to fight all of them. There we go. Did I miss any treasure down there? I don't think I did. No, it's all in those side rooms. I think there's one up here, though. Is there one up here? No, it's just a way to drop down there. Okay. Oh, hello. That ray gun is too bloody long. Ugh. There we go. Go to sleep, you two. Oh, hello. That is a certain... You certainly have some impressive feet. I will give you that. Oh, god damn it. Don't go down. Elmer? What do you mean reinforce? Elmer! Oh, Elmer! You freaking idiot. Okay, right, you know what? Screw this. I don't want to fight that thing. If you could stop chasing me, please. There we go. Okay. There's no treasure over there. Just pain. Let's get this barrier down. I think there's another barrier. Yeah. So I need another key. I think it's this way. Oh god, that's a lot of guys. There we go. That was easy. Can I get in there? I could, but I don't think I can actually get to that treasure yet. I know what that is. I know what that is. I'll be coming back to that later. There's something very important in that box over there. Don't particularly want to fight that group over there. There, yeah, there's the tyrant. There's the tyrant. Just sneak on out of here. Okay, there's the objective. How do I get up to the higher level? Can I climb up this way, maybe? No, not really. There's got to be a way up there. Something. Yeah, you know what it is. Huh, how do you get up there? Oh, there's a path up here. Right. Oh, there's also a level. Never mind. I'm fighting him. Hold on. That was a... There we go. Target that. I'd rather avoid you, though. Oh, hello. You're a big boy. You're a very big boy. Do you have an appendage for me? Yes, you do. Right, I'm going to let this charge up to stage 2. Just going to give it a secondary speed just to get it there. Boom. I wonder if that armor's any good. Right. Just jump across there. Was worried I wasn't going to make that for a second. Right, let's get on with this quest. Only a G5, really? Not even a G6? For considering where this is. That's disappointing. Right, Emaroa. Ugh, I thought I smelled something. Looks like the livestock has wandered in. Haha, indeed, sister. Though this clever little animal is the one who took mother. Ah, and she came back of her own accord. She must just be dying for a beating. But it is so surprising as a life born solely to serve us as a tool for our use. Such a creature should come to accept his punishment and spare us the inconvenience of hunting it down. So as a special reward, let us kill it ourselves. Are you ready, my sisters? By all means, let's be done with this soon. It's nearly time for tea. A nice bit of exercise before snack time sounds fun. I'm ready to rend some flesh. Then let us begin. You there, animal. You may use these final breaths to curse your birth as a lesser organism. Nivek, do I need to put you in horny jail? Alright, let's put these bitches to sleep. Oh, they're only level 38. What? That's unexpected. I thought they'd be higher level than that. They are, though. It's not rude if it's true. Harius! Judah! Answer me! My sister's voices gone silent. But no, that only means we need to apply a greater force to training you, to breaking you. That's how it has always been with each new race of primitives. You are no different, and you will bow as the rest. Right, we're pursuing. So even though the cutscene made it look like she ran this way, she didn't. This is just a little extra bit of treasure that I want to grab. Yeah. There we go. There we go. Give me that augment. Let's sneak out of here without dealing with those two. That's not the way. I need to go all the way around. Okay, just avoid those shreds. Nice. There we go. Okay, I'm just gonna save just in case. Just in case my game suddenly crashes after all that. Not that I've ever had this crash, but, you know, better to be safe. And there it is. The thing I'm so afraid of. How close does it want me to get? Jesus. We have traveled far and subjugated the inferior races of many planets together with our mother, Fortune. It is as the law of the universe, and surely livestock cannot be happy without the hand of a master to guide them. Are you really incapable of seeing even so obvious a truth? So I can retort that I'm working to build a world of equals, or say that I don't see their point as either obvious or true. I'm going to debate them. Then you acknowledge your own inferiority. No matter, livestock never understands until the whip meets their back. We will teach you that now, so thoroughly that even you might ken it. Meet the Rexoscale. Possibly the hardest side quest boss in this game. Okay, you guys just woken up again. Ah! Balls! Oh shit, that took my TP! They hit me as I activated my overdrive. What the hell? Oh, shit. I didn't know it could do that. Anyway, it's dead. Didn't need overdrive. Yeah, you're right there, I Am Pro, I think. This should not be. You are an inferior organism. Hold on. I would like to just screenshot that quickly. There we go. We are absolute masters. It is a law of the universe. Mother told us so. That, I don't know if I like how that looks. Ha! Mother Fortune, aid your daughters now? Yeah, that tentacle is questionable. Okay, yeah, I think she just left. Is there anything up on the higher levels? I don't think there is. Okay, she's now just outside, so I'm just gonna walk to Site 505. Yeah, it wasn't too much of a problem, actually. When she hit me as I was trying to activate my overdrive, and it took all my TP, but didn't put me into overdrive, I thought I was screwed. But I guess it wasn't a problem. Anyway, Phase 2 is definitely not a problem. Phase 2 is a hell of a lot easier. Because in Phase 2, you're outside. So you can get an Ares. I can no longer hear Mother. Tell me this, Cross, before you go. Yes, we have deceived you. Yes, we've claimed lives. But that is our job. In this finite universe of ours, it is the sacred duty of superior beings to weigh the value of all life. Do you truly believe that humanity, in its weakness, ignorance, and hubris, really merits survival, even at the cost of eliminating superior life like us? So I can give a determined nod, or declare that no life is superior or inferior to another. Yeah, I'm going to reject. You are a fool, and that is why your kind is hopeless. This time we will show you the paltry worth of your human life by force. So, I already played it on the start screen, but I'm just going to let you guys listen to this for a couple of seconds before I blow this thing to hell. It's a pretty cool battle theme. Pretty unique. Kind of reminds me of Metroid, actually. It's just a shame that I have an Ares. What song is this? It is Z30 Battle. It's the Rexoskeles exclusive battle theme. Anyway, back to Aereo. That's it. That is the hardest quest in the game, unless you count a certain lobster quest. Done. The voice that was always being broadcast into my head has finally fallen silent. Is it all finally over? So I can report that I killed the sisters, or explain that hostile Definian forces still remain. I'll confirm. Thank you. Now we can all finally be free of the manufactured madness Mother and the sisters forced upon my sisters and I. They'll simply blend into things around them and live out peaceful, quiet lives. Thank you for all that you've done, and for being so kind to someone like me. Take this. It's the least I can do in return. Oh, I need to go refill my drink. I may not still look like this, but I'll be around the city. Let's meet again someday. Alright. Come on, Mum. Ow! I will not be manhandled in this way. I am the ruler of Hey, what are you doing? You're not ruler of anything anymore, Mum. You're just a chatty ball, and I'm here to make sure that you never forget it. This is a violation of my rights and autonomy. Your parents should be ashamed. It is indeed best girl time, Iron Pro. Lobster time, that's for another day. Now go back and take on that level 85 Tyrant. I don't want to, though. It's scary. Right, while I refill my drink, I'm just going to quickly leave you guys with Furret. We've been seeing a lot of this BRB screen today, haven't we? It's just a consequence of the weather. Makes me thirsty, and then that makes me need to pee. Right. So it's finally time to recruit Best Girl. And guess where she is? She's in the cave we just left. Right, I'm pretty sure I can just run straight to the room where she is. And that should lose most of the ganglion I run into on the way. Unless I flinch. That's kind of annoying. I don't think I can... Yeah, I can't get past her. Why are there potamuses in here? What do the ganglion want with them? The farm, I guess, but... It's a bit of a weird place to farm them. Oh, Pugilifts drop the best end missiles. You were talking about the Pugilifts, not the potamuses. Yeah, they do drop some good ones. I will, I might get some at some point. Oh, that one just stopped fighting me. He just decided to live. Hello? Damn it. Anybody there? I could use some help here. Anybody? Anybody at all? Well, if I had my preference, a nice person would be best, but nobody? Really? Oh, come on, somebody help! So I can answer Mia's call for help or ignore Mia's plight. I'll respond. Huh? Ah! Somebody answered. They're probably real, not a hallucination this time. Somebody. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I knew you must be super busy and this must look super suspicious, but please hear me out. Have pity. Not gonna lie, I'm in a deep pile of sui dung here. So pretty please, I'll be your best friend. Oh man, thank goodness. I seriously didn't know what I was gonna do if no one came. I mean, I could have died out here. Or I guess in here. Hey, wait a minute. I know that voice. Chief, is that you? Unreal. I mean, really, what are the chances? Pretty low, right? Like 9%? I'm calling it. This is fate. How else would you turn up right in my darkest hour? Oh, right. Speaking of, you can probably tell I'm in serious trouble. I made it here to Cauldros, okay? And the exploring was going great at first. But at some point, I guess I wandered into a bad neighborhood, Xeno-wise. Next thing you know, my skull's a smoking pile of slag, and I've been sort of been taken prisoner. I'll fast forward through the probey bits that followed. Let's just say I'll file the whole thing somewhere between horrific and awkward. Trust me, you don't want to know more. Unless you do, in which case, not judging. Buy me a drink and I'll catch you up. Anyway, tragedy plus time equals I'm still stuck in here. So help me, please. The jerk guarding this cell always wears a blue uniform. Not sure why, but she's got to be the one carrying the key thingy that opens this door. I'm counting on you, Chief. Get the key thingy off the blue uniformed alien lady and get me out of here. Please? Right. Where is this lady? Over this way, apparently. Okay, so the fact that it's going that way answers that it's on the lower level. So I can just kind of drop my way down.
It didn't have to be like this.
Oh, come on. All right. I guess I can kill you. It's not that much trouble. Oh, shit. That missed. That's unfortunate. And speaking of M missiles,
Oh, I see.
resist knockback X, resist topple X, spec up, ranged attack 9. That's not awful. Those are the wrong ones. Oh. Alright, well. They need to be the... Ah, right. I get you. Huh? Captain? Is that you? Chief. Sorry, I meant Chief. What brings you all the way out here? Me? Oh, I'm just on patrol. All's well on the front lines, ma'am. Nothing to report. Huh? Captured? Me? What are you talking about, Chief? I'm right here, free as a bird. You sure you didn't stumble into some incredibly elaborate trap? So I can ask Mia why she is here exactly, or thank Mia for the warning and ask about the trap. I'm going to suspect her. What's that? Why am I here? Like, in the philosophical sense? That's a pretty deep question. I mean, really, why are any of us... Not what you meant, right? I came out here for the money, same as every other blade, I mean, obviously. Nobody would risk their neck for idle curiosity, least of all me. And why slave for others? Money's the only thing that'll never betray you. Anyway, I heard there was a lot of treasure here in Cauldros, so I came to grab my share. At least that was the plan. Getting captured, not so much. But I've totally learned that lesson. What's with the skeptical look there, Chief? Did I say something out of character? For me, I mean. So I can draw my weapon as I accuse Mia of deception. Or give Mia the benefit of the doubt. No, this is definitely not Mia. I'll accuse. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! What's with the weapons and the bloodlust, Chief? It's me, cute little Mia. Why are you going all crazy all of a sudden? This is nuts. Also super annoying. Insolent fool. Whoops. That last line broke character, huh? Damn you, human. This wouldn't have happened if I had time to complete a full identity scan. Alright, down you go, little Mr. Definian. How dare you impersonate Best Girl like that?
I suppose I'm getting used
Alright,
to this.
let's go rescue Mia. I'm just gonna run. I can't be bothered to fight all these guys. Wow, they took a long time to react. How many guys are chasing me right now? Quite a lot, I think. Where'd the hole go? There's the hole. I know where the hole is. I can find the hole. Guys, do you want to light the aggro, please? There we go. Okay. 1 second, Mia. Just gotta, you know, priorities and all. I'm free! I'm finally free after who even knows how many days. Chief, thank you so much. Granted, I'd have preferred a rescue before all the probing, but hey, what can you do? Could be worse, right? A little probing is better than a lot, I always say. Or at least that's what I'll say starting right now. Okay, good deal. I need to get back to the city and tell all this to Walter. Well, except for the proby bits. Those are totally not his biz. Although, since I did go and wreck an entire scale, I'll probably have to make a full report. A full and complete report. Especially seeing as I just kind of borrowed that scale without asking anyone. Plus, I'm practically a blade now. Gotta give my report, right? The report about how I bravely infiltrated an enemy infestation for the sake of Nuale's future. As a prisoner, this time. Next time, though, watch out. In any case, gotta report to Walter. So, I know you just rescued me and all, but think I could get a ride back to the city? They confiscated all my gear, and I think we've established that I cannot be trusted to get around on my own. You've already gone out of your way for me, right? What's a bit more, right? Right, perfect. I know that you're my hero forever because of this, Chief. There we go. Back to NLA. Right, where is Walter? There's Walter. What's this about? Are you here for me? Wait, is that Mia? Hi there, sir. It's been a while. Last I heard, you just left Primordia. You look, well, that is to say, I'm sorry, it's just very hard to concentrate on your report, considering the odor. What? Yeah! Sorry, I forgot that I never got to bathe while I was being held prisoner. It was awful at first, but after a while, I kind of started to like it. It was this rank, almost feral scent that made me want to... sorry, gross. So sorry, sir. Totally inappropriate as a subordinate, and a lady, and a human being, I suppose. Either way, I clearly lost sight of something. Super sorry, won't happen again. You You've seen some real experience. Got a different look in your eyes now too. Not afraid of a little mud. My eyes? Really? I look forward to hearing all about what you saw out there. Yes, sir. I'll have a full report on my activities for you soon. And wait till you hear about all the unofficial stuff. Oh boy, I've got enough to talk your ears off. But first, I've got something super urgent to report. Oh, all right then. Let's hear it. Yes, sir. My captors were a race of xenoforms that specialize in covert operations for the ganglion. Through technological means, they can copy the appearance of other races, as well as their personalities, speech patterns, etc. The visual element is simply an advanced optical camouflage. The form beneath that projection remains unchanged, however, so any physical contact will break the illusion. As for the behavioral aspect, all personality modeling is systematic and appears to be based on a pattern replication. In other words, the fidelity of the copy is directly proportional to the amount of information extracted from the original in regards to habits, tics, and so on. Therefore, perfect replication of more nuanced and therefore data-intense facets, such as the subject's relationship with others, is impossible. It appears those inevitable gaps are filled by extrapolation, most likely using a simulated personality built from an existing dataset. I see. So you're saying these are simply incredibly sophisticated disguises as opposed to literal copies in the biological sense? Yes, sir, but even this imperfect impersonation ability poses a serious threat. But it is not without weaknesses, physical contact and keen observation being chief among them. In my case, it was the intervention of those who knew me well that saved me from being, replaced. You're blessed with fine friends, Mia. I am, sir, especially the chief here. In any case, fine work. You've brought back intelligence that even Blade operatives weren't able to uncover. I've no doubt it will play a key role in keeping New LA safe. You should feel proud. It's all thanks to these good role models, sir. I'll pass your report up the chain. In the meantime, follow me. I'd say you've earned my recommendation to become a Blade member yourself. Sir! Yes, sir! You hear that, Chief? I feel like I can finally see the path forward, and it's all thanks to you. I hope we can work together again soon, next time as fellow Blades. Oh man, that feels so good to say. If you ever need me, just say the word, you hear? I'll come running, and that's a promise. So, Mia is the final party member of Xenoblade Chronicles X. She may be last, but she's certainly not least. She is a Psychoruptor, which gives her access to knives and ray guns. Her two arts are Clarity Ray, which removes debuffs and grants ether resistance up. It's a great support art, considering, there's a lot of dangerous ether enemies out there. It's good to have resistance to it. And her other art is Beam Bomber, which increases its damage when an aura is active. It's basically a better ether blast that doesn't require TP and is less restrictive in terms of element, as it can be any element depending on your weapon, and it's just more powerful. I've already shown off how great Ether Blast can be, so that is a great art. Mia is just a great party member with great support options and great damage. Finally, glad to have her on the team. Now, there is a bit of overlap between her weapons and mine, but I'm going for more of a knife build, and she's a bit more ray gun orientated, so it's all good. As for where you can recruit her, I do believe that she's on the man-on ship. Yeah. Yep, there she is.
Bring on the adventure.
Hey, so I know we achieved our main goal in securing the Lifehold core and all that jazz, which is good. There is still a metric ton of exciting things to see here on Mirror. We can't stop now, Chief. We gotta roll crazy style. You and Mia still got all sorts of wacky adventures left.
Hiya.
Then let's get our stuff together and go. This is gonna be crazy. What if I do all those quests before Chapter 5? I don't think you can. We have to work her up from 0 hearts. Yeah, we do. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. There's still lots of quests to go. Plus, I have a week break between next stream and the finale, so I can grind it up in that time. Right, I think there's one more quest I want to do today. So I'm going to head over to the residential district. Here we go. It's Aereo. He's got a new form now. I have a question for you, Cross. You have a look on your face like, do I know you? It's me, Aereo, the Definian. This is the form I took to live in New LA. I've really been enjoying it, honestly. I haven't seen Mother around lately. Have you heard anything? Don't tell me she got on your nerves so much you had her scrapped. So I can say that I would never do that to Aereo's mother, or say that the temptation has been there on multiple occasions. I'll agree. Believe me, I understand the impulse. Even after Professor B's little attitude adjustment, she maintains the personality of an overgrown child. Just thinking about how that thing gave birth to my sisters and me is enough to split my head. Jokes aside, the fact that you haven't heard anything makes me even more concerned. She can't give orders directly to my sisters anymore, but there are still plenty of people who would listen, or worship her even. Lately, I've seen her speaking with a Definian named Livia an awful lot. Do you think I could ask you to track Mother down? If she has run off, I'm certain there's a whole unpleasant plot behind it. So yeah, this is a new quest for me. It's one that I've never done before, so I'm looking forward to seeing what it holds. Hopefully, it's as good as the other option, because the other option's pretty great. I feel like I only ever bring trouble to your doorstep, but know that I appreciate your help. I suppose it makes sense to look for Livia first, since she's the Definian who Mother was contacting. I assume she is still in New LA, but, well, she's a Definian. She'll be disguised as a human. I guess there's nothing for it save to ask around. Track her down whenever she decides to show herself, and press her for what she knows about Mother. Oh no, oh no. Oh no, it's an info quest. Ugh. I'm already regretting going for this one. Right, I'm just going to see where the info is. I hate info quests. They really are the worst. Okay, it's just by the barracks. You know what? I'm just gonna warp. I don't see any info bubbles. Oh, there we go. That woman who'd been talking to Fritz just entered a back alley, muttering under her breath. I went over to see if she was okay, and she transformed into some kind of alien.
Am I right?
Ah, this has got to be her.
Somebody fix this.
Ugh, some career opportunity this turned out to be. She said I'd be the boss, but all I'd do is haggle for weapons and dig up info on Blade. If I'd known I'd be the queen of busy work, I'd have thought twice about who I tagged along with. Oh? I'm done wheeling and dealing. If you still need me for something, I'm free now. So I can lend an ear if Avi has something on her mind, or accuse Avi of secretly being a Definian. I'm gonna offer. So nice, but yeah, it's just that I recently got scouted to be the head of a new organization. I was all excited to be the boss, but when I showed up, I was the only person working there. At the end of the day, I'm basically just an errand girl for for the CEO. Is the CEO's name Fortune? Oh yeah, but hey, how did you... Wait, are you Cross? Mother told me to watch out for you. Oof. But I'm deep in hostile territory here. Okay, keep it together, Livia. Think. There's no other choice but the nuclear option. Run away! Oh, but I still need you to deliver those ASAP, Fritz. What got into her? We finally strike a deal and then she bolts like a frightened rabbit. Is she really that busy? Plus it seems like her boss scrimped even harder than usual on the funds for this latest order of weapons. Honestly, I feel bad for her. Whoever she's working for, they're bleeding her dry. It's pure exploitation. So I can ask Fritz where Avi's shipment is being delivered, or ask Fritz about his relationship to Livia. I'll inquire. Let's see, looks like she wants them all brought out to Rooney Cavern in Oblivia. Now she's become a regular lately, and I don't make a habit of prying. But what in the world do you suppose they're doing in a place like that? You think maybe they're planning to get a bunch of blades out there for a mass hunting mission or something? Okay, so interestingly, Rooney Cavern was that new cave that I discovered quite a few months ago now. It's a cave I'd never been in before. And if it's related to this mission that I've also never done before, that makes sense why I never found it. That's kind of cool. There's one level 25 puke in here. What is that going to do? Fortune, hello there. I brought the weapons, Mother, but where is everyone else? Where are the others? Being the boss of an empty cave isn't exactly the career opportunity I had in mind. Oh, quit your whinging. Who do you think I am? I am Fortune, keeper of the galaxy's wisdom. My daughters will crowd here any day now, sick with worry for their dear mother. Then we will use the arms you have assembled to raise New LA to the ground. Aereo and Cross will pay dearly for their humiliating... This? No, how are you here? So I can tell Fortune that I tracked her here, or angrily vow to thwart Fortune's scheme. Yeah, I'll shout. Heap! You can bluster all you like. I'm not scared of you. Take care of this, Lydia. Kill her where she stands. What? No way, I can't handle Cross. Bah! Defeat this nuisance for me, and I will allow you to rule all of New LA. Now go, or shall I take back my promise to instate you as Queen of the Definians? What? Oh, fine, I guess I don't have a choice. Alrighty then. Oh, she is only... What, really? Level 39? When you have to beat the Rexoskelett to fight her? That's... The levels in this game can be quite wonky sometimes. Yeah, rewriting Fortune's personality really didn't do much, did it? Stop! Time out! Look, all I did was gather some weapons because Mother said I could be leader of the Definian army. I never signed on to take over New LA, and I certainly have no interest in harming you guys. Livia! You dare to call myself my daughter? You will fight for me so long as you draw breath. Now kill Cross this instant, then we shall storm New LA together. No way, and quit kidding yourself, Mother. None of the other sisters are coming. The Definians are done being your slaves. We want to work as proper employees. Can you forgive me, Cross? I promise to cut all ties with Mother. So I can show mercy to Livia, or tell Livia that she must pay for her crimes. I'll forgive her. Aw, you were so nice, thank you. I'd rather work for someone like you than for Mother any day. I'll get out of the way here. As for Mother, you have my permission to do your worst. Really, it is most kind of you to have come all this way just to pick me up. Such a dear friend you are. Now let us hurry back to our home sweet home of New Los Angeles. She changed the tune. So I can eliminate Fortune, or do as Fortune asks and return her to New LA. We already decided to spare her once, and she immediately betrayed us, so she's just going to do it again. I feel like I should destroy her. What? No, wait just a minute. This is all a joke, don't you see? A joke. Look, I did this for you. Aren't you bored now that Luxar is gone? I just wanted to give you a little bit of excitement, you know? It's a special surprise gift. Wait, no, don't! Ah! I share your sentiment, but try to hold it in. Monster or not, she is my mother. Besides, if this mess has proven anything, it's that she holds no sway over the Definians now. No harm in letting her live when she can't do anything again. You impudent whelp. Just whom do you think you are speaking to? A loudmouthed hunk of metal who is tragically also my mother. I owe you yet again, Cross. I'll take responsibility for disciplining Mother. We'll see you back in the city. Drop by in a bit, would you? Okay, having seen it, having now actually seen it, I think I prefer the other questline. Because this one, you rewrite Fortune's personality, and she's basically exactly the same, just more annoying. And then, yeah, you get this. Whereas the other one, you try and help Livia find a spouse, either a boyfriend or a girlfriend, depending on what gender your character is. And then it turns out that both her and Aereo are in love with you, and it's this whole big love triangle thing, and it's great. And it's a lot more entertaining than that one was. Not a bad quest, just compared to the other option. Meh. Anyway, though, as that was kind of a new thing for me, I feel like that's a good place to end off in terms of streams. But there's at least one Affinity shift that should be available now, and a bunch of heart-to-hearts that I need to do. So I'm going to start working on those. I don't know if I'm going to get through all of them today, because there's quite a lot of them. But I'll get started. Alright, first things first, I'm going to go to the man on ship. Yeah, hopefully that was exciting. Technically, seeing me see something blind for the first time. So it's been a long time since I've seen something new in this game. Right, where's my Affinity shift thing? Right, this bloody Manon has not been doing his Affinity shift for 7 bloody chapters. What is it going to take for him to do it? There we go! Thank God! I feel like I'm on cloud 9 today, you know? See, I was having this lousy streak where I was getting nothing but bronze cards, but then this Rothian customer came along and brought these medkits I made called Ultra Regenerators. And I mean, she brought a ton, right? If you want to know my very first thought after that, I thought about buying a wheelbarrow full of rare Mirror Life cards. That client was an angel, you know? She said she made all her money from white gold she lifted off some unsavory types or something. I didn't ask why she needed all the medkits, though. I guess it's a mystery. Anyway, I told her how I was going to use her money to buy every last Mirror Life card in Mirror, right? So she asked, are those popular among the whelps of NLA? And I said, you don't have to be a whelp to appreciate these, I don't think. Anyway, as she walked off, I heard her mumbling that she might buy some. For the kids. I wonder who she was. Anyone you know? So I can tell Zoranic that it was Gabu, the Rothian Robin Hood. Or tell Zoranic that it was Gabu, the Empress of Card Collectors. The Manon will take it seriously, so I'm just gonna guess. I guess that's why I've not been able to do it all this time. It was related to that quest. Oh, so she's a good guy then. Maybe she brought the medkits to help sick kids or something. In that case, I hope the card packs she picked up as souvenirs were packed with tons of rare Mirror Life cards, don't you? That ought to put some smiles on their faces, I would think. My day just got even better. It always feels great to do business with a good person, doesn't it? Okay, so that is all but one Affinity shift. Unfortunately, the last Affinity shift is locked behind quite a late game mission that I've not done yet. But now, there are a mountain of heart-to-hearts that I need to do. So I'm going to start working through these. So who should I start with? You know what? I think I'm going to start with Yelv. So, I need to make it evening. And then he's near Division Drive. Okay, there should be a bench around here somewhere. I think there's one down this way.
Did you hear?
I'm getting a lot of info for heart-to-hearts.
Now then.
evening.
No.
Alright, so he should be over this way somewhere.
You here?
I don't see him though. Hold on, who's that over there? I think that's him. I think I see him around here on my map. There he is. Hey, Cross. Yeah, I know what it looks like, but I wasn't brooding.
Don't forget me!
Hey, welcome back, Ami. I was just thinking about how the odds of my friend being alive at this point are basically 0. But that don't mean I'll never get to see him again. When we get his real body back, maybe I can, right? So I just gotta be patient. So I can tell Yelv I understand how he feels, or cheer Yelv up by mocking his new introspective nature. Now I'll empathize. Thanks. I don't know when or how it happened, but somehow searching for him had become my entire life. Time to goddamn well give up and move on, you know. I have other friends now, fellow Blades. Anyway, I'll be okay. So I can ask Yelv what he's going to do now, or ask Yelv if this has anything to do with Eleonora. Ooh, gossip. I'm gonna probe. Eleonora? Why are you dragging her into this? Look, she's been really supportive of me, in her own kind of way. She kept the tough assignments coming so I didn't have to spend so much time with my own dark thoughts. Not that she'd ever let me know that was why, but I could hear the concern behind her barbed comments. She's become someone important to me, kind of like you, I guess. Okay, that's his 4th one done. Yes, his real body, of course. His real body that totally still exists. I mean, given the revelation about Yelv's character at the end of his mission, I'm questioning whether his friend actually ever existed, or if it was just, like, false memories. Okay, the next one is over in Deliverance Park. They're too busy to do X2 Mevek. Yelver's Cloud confirmed. I mean, he certainly has the right hair color. Right, where's Yelv? He should be around here somewhere. Yelv boy, where are you?
Listen.
I mean, he definitely has 5 hearts, so he should be somewhere. That is not Deliverance Park. Why did I write that in my notes? Hopefully X2 is after 3. I could see that. I feel like 3 is going to bring a lot of the plot threads from 1 and 2 to a close, and so they might want to come back to X. Hey, Cross. So did you live in a house like this when you were back on Earth? So I can say that I have a vague memory of that, say that I probably lived in an apartment, or say I have no idea. I'm going to deny, because I do live in an apartment. Yeah, that's a possibility. I don't remember much, but I know I never lived in a house like this. I don't remember playing basketball in the yard or riding around in a car my parents bought for me. But if you lived in an apartment, maybe I did too. Yeah, that sounds kind of familiar. Heh. I think I used to get in fights with a rocker next door for playing his crappy guitar at all goddamn hours of the night. That's relatable. Well, I'm heading back to the administrative district. I gotta go talk to Eleonora. I've been asked if I'd be interested in a transfer to the Harriers division. And yeah, I'm open to it. This seems like a good time to get out of the debris hunting game. But I've also made some close friends in the Reclaimers, so I'm gonna talk it over with Eleonora and then give it a good think. But wherever I end up, I'm still me, so if there's ever anything you need, I'm your man. Let's keep on kicking this planet's ass. There we go. Yelv is 100% done. Yeah, I'm interested to see what 3's DLC is going to be like. Because it seems to be teasing Rex and Schultz, so I wonder if it's going to be like a prequel to how the world's fused or something. Okay, right. Who is next? I'll do Alexa next, finish off these DLC characters. So she should be over in the hangar, and it should just be any time. Oh wait, I still have Bose and HP's heart-to-hearts to do. So Alexa isn't finishing them. Oh well, I'll still do her. Hey, Cross. Thanks for all you did for Mika and Kamer. I heard they barely had to spend any time at all in the old maintenance center. It's terrible about what happened to Fernanda and Hannah, but I'm glad at least those two made it back. Hey, so do you remember what I said about the Black Skull back then? Well, I never had a chance to ask you. Did you see it when the White Whale was attacked? Oh, you have amnesia? Weird. Did I know that? Okay then, well, do you have any theories about the Black Skull? So I can tell Alexa that it was just a normal skull painted black, speculate that it may be the new model that was being built in New LA, or claim that it was the ganglion skull found in Nocturne. I'm going to conjecture. Maybe it was the prog area. Actually, no. The prog areas wouldn't have started making that until they landed. So I'm going to dismiss. I don't believe that for a second. Look, I know that black is a popular color choice here, but the shape of the skull itself was different. Since no footage exists from the time between when the White Whale was attacked and when it crashed, I can't be sure, but you know why I'm asking about this, right? So I can suggest that it's because Alexa wants to meet the Black Skull, or ask Alexa if she's allowed to say skull again. I'll speculate. No, of course not. It's because I've launched an investigation into the identity of the Black Skull. I'm searching for images of it and interviewing potential witnesses like yourself. After all, talking about how much I love skulls is never going to accomplish anything. I don't know if this will either, but I think it's a step in the right direction. So if you hear anything or find anything relevant, let me know, okay? I'm going to track that thing down if it's the last thing I ever do. And there we go. That is Alexa finished off. Next up, oh, Gwyn. Gwyn's going to take a little while. He's got quite a few to go. Okay, so I need to set a dog as my pet for Gwyn. And I think the Dalmatian's currently my pet, so that should be fine. So if I go to the cathedral and set it to late night. Where's the red one? There it is. Right, Gwyn. Gwyn, the old boy, where you be? There's Fog. I'll come back to you in a minute, Fog.
Hey.
You're here anytime, Fog, apparently. Oh, Matthias is here.
Yes?
Oh, if we're talking cars, I'm going with a sports car all the way. Sure, they may not have the horsepower necessary to drive around on the untamed plains of Mira, but that beautiful styling, the smooth sensation of speed, they personify the soul of the automobile. Oh, hi there, Cross. Gwyn and I were just discussing our favorite automobiles. If you don't mind sharing, I'd love to hear what kind of car gets your heart racing.
Leon.
Evening, Cross. It's rare to see you this late at night. So I can ask Gwyn if he and Matthias are enjoying their nightlife, thank Gwyn and Matthias for patrolling so late, or tell Gwyn and Matthias to stay out of trouble. I'm going to inquire. Whoa, easy. No need for the seedy air quotes. We're just taking a break between some really rough missions, that's all. We just like to get together here and talk when we both have a night off. Actually, we were just reminiscing about our childhood dreams. Matthias wanted to be a race car driver, still does in fact. He's even looking to buy a sports car just so we can speed around New LA. I told him if he'd quit the Mediators and join one of the divisions that leaves the city, he could go four-wheeling around the plains. But he said he's not the rally car type. It's got to be a sports car or nothing. So what did you want to be when you were a kid, Cross? So you can ask Gwyn about his childhood dream instead, or tell Gwyn it's too embarrassing to share. I'm going to deflect. Me? To be honest, I couldn't see anything beyond the here and now when I was a kid. had all sorts of hobbies and stuff, but never really had a strong desire to, you know, be anything. When I met Leon, that's Lieutenant Arena's brother, he inspired me to start making goals for the future. Don't know what I'd call any of them dreams, though. Okay, so the next one is over by the sports district. Not district, sports complex. It's not a whole district. I don't think NLA needs a whole district for sport. Right, Gwyn. There you are. I see you. I see you hiding over there.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, Cross, how's it going? I was just petting that dog of yours. What an adorable little pup. It really brightened my day. I know it's a different breed, but it reminds me of this Yorkshire Terrier that lived in my neighborhood back on Earth. I was so jealous of that little guy. So I can ask if Gwyn was jealous of the dog's food. Or ask Gwyn if the dog had a beautiful owner he desired. I'm gonna go with the food. That dog did eat like a king. The family that owned him was absurdly wealthy. It's a safe bet that dog was eating better food than I do now. Probably had steaks for breakfast. But no, that wasn't what I was jealous of. I was jealous of the way they treated that dog like a member of the family. It's better than the way a lot of actual people are treated. The whole family took him for walks every day, they ate together, they watched TV together. They were pretty much inseparable. Meanwhile, both my parents were so busy that I barely saw them at all. I spent most of my days alone or maybe with friends. But now that I have a little more perspective, compared to Arena, I came from a happy family. I mean, I like my parents, you know. That's why I wanted to spend more time with them. When I grew older and got a dog of my own, I felt a lot less lonely all the time, but... Anyway, yes, sorry. Didn't mean to get all mopey on you. I just wanted to say that you have a really cute dog. Man, wouldn't it be great if all the indigents here on Mirror were cute dogs instead of big slobbery monsters? Now I'll never get that image out of my head. That was a nice little one. Getting some insight into his past. And one more for Gwyn. Wow, I really did neglect him before the grinding. Now, where has he got to now? There's Arena. Oh wait, I was looking at I was looking at Arena's heart-to-heart, not Gwyn. You know what? No, I'll do them in order. I'll do them in the order I've got. Right, let's go to the time and make it evening. Oh, hey, there's Ario.
Wait till you hear. This.
Right, Gwyn. Where's Gwyn? Where's Gwyn indeed? There he is. Oh, Matthias is there again. I came here because Gwyn offered to treat me to a decent meal, but it's pretty clear that I was summoned so those two wouldn't have to be alone together. Next time, I've got to remember to ask who else is coming before I accept. This isn't helping Gwyn at all. Evening, Cross. Funny running into you here, huh? I was just about to go have dinner with Matthias and Lieutenant Arena. But the Lieutenant wanted to buy something at that store, so I'm just waiting for her to finish. Shouldn't be too long now. So I can suggest that Gwyn buy a present for Arena, or offer to take Arena's place at dinner. Yeah, sure, I'll snake Arena. I'll cockblock Arena, I'll propose. Are you insane? Arena would be furious. Now the only thing I'd be eating for dinner would be the burst grenade she'd shoved down my throat. And after all the time I spent planning to get her something really great for her birthday, she probably wouldn't even accept it. I already put a pre-order down on that new Sakuraba Industries assault rifle, but yeah, I still don't know if that's the best gift for her or not. So I can recommend a Meredith & Co. weapon instead. Recommend Candid Incredible's protective wear instead. Oh, I bet he'd like her in that. Or recommend that Gwyn buy Arena a ring. I'll suggest Meredith & Co. A weapon from Meredith & Co., huh? Well, if that's your suggestion, I'm sure she'd love it. Maybe I should take a closer look at some of the other options instead of just grabbing that Sakuraba one. Thanks for your opinion. It means a lot. Oh, looks like she's coming back out now. Well, I've got to go. Hope we can work together on a mission soon. Oh, he's going on a little date with Arena. Okay, that's Gwen done. I guess Nagi is the one I'll do next. His is in the barracks. He's been sitting there for like 2 streams and I've been ignoring him.
I wasn't sleeping.
Hello, Cross. Forgive my intrusion. I was feeling a bit peckish and hoped there might be something to eat in here. Alas, it appears I was mistaken. Heading out to the commercial district hardly seems worth a bother. Perhaps a nice conversation would sate my hunger instead. So Cross, tell me, now that you have some field experience under your belt, what type of missions do you prefer? So, I can choose hunting down and defeating indigents, installing data probes at Frontier Nav probe sites, reclaiming debris from the White Whale, testing new testing new weapons for arms manufacturers. No! Learning more about Mira, patrolling New LA, and resolving citizens' problems. I'm gonna go investigate missions. Interesting. I might have guessed. I would very much enjoy having the freedom to choose the missions the way you do. Shoson and Vandam would berate me for saying so, but I often find my role as Defense Secretary to be a frustrating one. Do you remember when we found that piece of the Lifehold in Northern Primordia? It takes at least half a day to get a team organized and deployed, mainly because each team already has its own missions to take care of. When we need to dispatch a team quickly, we mostly have to rely on Blade operatives that have only just returned from a deployment. And that means we have to get all their damaged equipment turned around and ready to go, which is a difficult way to operate. That wasn't the first time we discovered a piece of the Lifehold, only to see it destroyed. When first we located it, I was determined to secure it no matter the cost. I couldn't wait a single moment longer. I pulled in what available Blade operatives I could, but the operation was slipshod from the start, and my rash decisions led to their untimely demise. But when your team came to save us, I realized something. A small team of elite Blades can respond more effectively to emergency missions than a large deployment. That's why, whenever I long to participate in a field mission, I always turn to your team first. Heh, what do you think about that, I'm being preposterous, I know. But I do expect great things from you. After all, your team has become the cornerstone of Blade. In any case, I must be getting back to Blade Tower. I believe I just remember where the Director General hides his snacks. Right, and I want to set it to afternoon for his next one. And then he is in the residential district. Where, though, I'm not sure. There's HB. I'm not looking for HB, I'm looking for Nagi. See someone over here. You're not Nagi. Neither of you are Nagi. Oh, there's Bose. He's still got his cat ears on. I don't see him. Maybe I should consult the book for this one. It's Foscarin. There's a mission. There's onto them. Yeah, okay, I might need to look at the guide for this one. I'm not quite sure where it is. I see where it is. I see where it is. Weird, because he didn't appear to... Oh, wait. Is this your house, Nagi? Well, well, what brings you here, Cross? Care to join us for a drink? You look confused. Perhaps you'd like to hazard a guess as to what we're doing here. So I can guess that Nagi is holding a fundraising party? Guess that Nagi is reminiscing with former classmates? Or guess that Nagi is celebrating his birthday? I'm gonna guess birthday. Haha! No, my birthday's not for a while yet. I'm 57 now. If I'm able to celebrate like this in another 3 years, I'll consider it a success. No, today I'm dining with some prominent figures from Sakuraba Industries. Although they're officially retired, they remain involved in the management of the company's weapon business. It wouldn't be an exaggeration to say that without Sakuraba Industries, we would not have Skells, nor even the White Whale herself. In fact, they deserve much of the credit for the implementation of Project Exodus. I could go on, but I don't want to embarrass them by reading off a list of their many accomplishments. I'll just say that the continued cooperation of Sakuraba Industries will be pivotal to the growth of New LA, as well as our successful habitation of Nova. And so, from time to time, I like to get together like this and celebrate our friendship. What about you, Cross? Do you have anyone like that in your life? So I can say that I'm not sure, what with the amnesia and all, or confirm that I do have such acquaintances. I'm gonna nod. I'm glad to hear it. In that case, I urge you to go and see them whenever you have the chance. It's one way you can still enjoy yourself, even on this distant world and in these different bodies. We humans still need such things. Well, I should be getting back to the party. After all, it's nearly time to have some of Isobe's famous handmade soba. And that's Nagi done. Nice. Who should I do next? Oh, I'll do Hope next. Yeah, I'll do Hope next. I like Hope's storyline. So she's over on East Melville Street at any time. Yeah, I don't, at this point, Cross does what Cross wants. I don't think anyone cares. It's not like they could stop her. Is that a... What is that over there? What the hell? Is there... There's just a Nopon sleeping here. That's a dangerous place to sleep, little buddy. But you do you, I guess. Okay, let's see. So my first advisory session was about the Prone's cultural heritage. The next concerned the Orse food reserves, followed by the Nopon discussing their special education program. Oh, Cross, I'm sorry, I didn't see you there. I was a little preoccupied with my own thoughts. I've been awfully busy lately, now that I have Xenoforms coming to speak with me as well. So I can ask Hope whether it's been hard not having Ornella around? Suggest that Hope make a numbered list of priorities? Or invite Hope to visit your pet at the Barrens? I'm going to invite. That's very kind of you, Cross. While I appreciate the offer, I'm afraid I won't be able to take you up on it at the moment. I still have so much work to do. When I need a break, however, you can be sure I'll be there with bells on. A little time with your pet should be just the thing to lift my spirits and reinvigorate me. But if you have a moment, I'd like to bend your ear about something. As you know, we humans have received a great many benefits from our unions with the Xenoforms. I would like to repay them for all the knowledge and technology they've given us. By talking with them, I've come to learn a lot about their ways and also taught them about ours. The closer our peoples become, the better the world we can create together. I firmly believe that. You in particular have become especially popular with the Xenoforms. And while I want to continue being of help to you, I'd also like to see what I can accomplish by myself. I'm really excited to show you what I can do. Just you wait and see. Oh, that was a nice little resolution to her arc. Right, there are a lot more heart-to-hearts to go, so I'm just going to go grab a drink in a sec. Nopon aren't exactly the smartest creatures. That is true. Safer than a certain Nopon camp. That is also true. I'll be back in just a second. So I just kind of want to show you how much water I drank over this course of the stream, because I really don't know why my throat is as dry as it is, but this was filled entirely with water. I put it in the fridge so it was nice and cold, and I've drank the whole thing. That's like 2 liters of water over the course of this stream. Right, I'm going to do HB next, I think. HB and bows, because they were pretty close together and I saw where they were. Okay, I need to set it to early morning for HB, and then Bose's there anytime.
I will tell.
Do I have to spell it out?
You nearly fooled me there for a second. I saw it on my OBS screen. I was like, wait, what? I should probably record the sound effects, but I'm really lazy. Huh? Cross? I can't believe I let you see me like this. You of all people, this is so humiliating. I was just performing my secret training regimen when this dog happened by. But this is the first time I've ever stopped to pet a dog, I swear. So I can smile and thank HB for being kind to my pet, or remind HB that New LA is supposed to be his forge. I'm going to taunt him. And people say that I'm rude. Alas, you have the better of me. I cannot even begin to formulate a response to your cutting barbs. Perhaps we should discuss this statement further. Before I said that I do not see New LA as a place for rest and relaxation, but instead as a forge upon which to temper my skills. I may have been mistaken. I realized that just now as I was petting this dog. While I'm in New LA, pursuing my secret training regimen is of course incredibly important. But reminding myself of our struggle's ultimate point is also important, perhaps even more so. Otherwise, no matter how strong my sense of purpose, I could lose sight of what I'm fighting for. Our goal as Blades is not just to fight for this world, but to live in happiness upon it. So I can agree with HB, or mock HB for taking so long to figure this out. I'll agree with him. Yes. I am truly grateful that I met this dog. And to a lesser extent, you. Wow, I'm lesser than a dog. Thanks, buddy. What a jerk. I mean, to be fair, Ami, HB's priorities aren't exactly normal. So he probably would be disgusted by getting caught like that. Right, talking of people that aren't normal. Bose, I see you have a lot of Xeno friends now. Hello, Cross. I've been struggling with something lately. A number of Xenoforms have started coming to hear my sermons. Until now, my disciples have tended to come and go, so I've never had such a large group with whom to share the wisdom of the Buddha. And while I'm happy for that, I've noticed the crowd bursting into laughter at various points. Various inappropriate points. When I use Zen Buddhist katsu to scold them into a desire for self-improvement, they laugh at that too. In my younger years, I'd have just shooed them away, but age and experience have made me reluctant to exclude any from the teachings of the Buddha. Instead, I've been trying to find a way to get them to listen more intently to my sermons. After all, an opportunity to share the teachings of the Buddha throughout the universe should not be ignored. With this in mind, I've prepared 3 sermons which I believe might have intergalactic appeal. Which of these do you think I should use? So, an amusing homily about the joys of eating, a fiery sermon about the dangers of prejudice, and talk about festivals involving offerings of food. The pizza's very Manon specific. I think the festivals is the best choice here. You prefer that one? The idea was to teach them about our Earth customs. I believe that the more the Xenos understand about us, the more cordial our relations will be. However, I'm a little worried that the Manon will misinterpret the point and think I'm proposing a pizza party. Regardless, if you think it best, I'll get started. I trust that you'll be in attendance. They did it again! 3 hours later. As I'd feared, the topic quickly turned to pizza. The other Xenoforms in attendance got swept up in the excitement, and it appears they've decided to actually throw a pizza party of their own. That sort of thing is not a strong suit of mine, but as I inspired it, I suppose I'd best attend. With you as my invited guest, of course. Okay, it's nice to see that he's actually, you know, making an effort to not be a dick to the Xenoforms. Right, next up. I'm going to do L, I think. Just because I'm in the right time frame for that. And he is over here. Actually, I'm just going to warp there just to be quicker.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I think I actually remember where L's is. Yeah, there he is. Dancing up a storm. God, I love L. He is great. Ah, my dear friend Cross. We suspected this might pique your curiosity. After all, how could anyone possibly fail to notice such a splendid exercise routine? So I can ask what exercises L is doing, or insist that L teach me his exercise routine. I'm going to inquire. A perfectly reasonable question. This is a hybrid exercise program of our own creation. Its foundation is a daily Japanese calisthenics routine, which Secretary Nagi has kindly taught to us. But we have also incorporated elements of Noppon gymnastics, as well as movements taken from the prone coming-of-age dance. And what was the genesis of the inspired melange? Merely that Nuele is a city of many species living together, and yet there is no common exercise routine to unite us. We're confident that you of all people will appreciate the initiative we took in finding a solution to this most vexing of problems. So I can commend L for his impressive exercise routine, or shame L for his embarrassing exercise routine. No, I'll endorse him. I don't want to shame him. I like L. You honor us, my friends. This is high praise indeed. It was too much to hope that all the Xenoforms of NLA would line up to join us as soon as they witness our bold display. But now that we have a partner of such lofty stature, all will be well. We are confident that our combined efforts of public outreach will win over the city twice as quickly. Slow and steady may win the race, but 2 turtles are faster than 1. Okay, that's L done. Actually shocked. Yeah, that was quite a shocked face he had there. Okay, Murderous next. Okay, I need to set a cat for Murderous. I need to make my pet a cat. So even though that's L's last heart-to-heart, I'm not completely done with him. He still has an Affinity mission to go. But that's something I'll be doing next time, I think. Oh, there's a little doggo over there. Sorry, buddy. I need a cat. Okay, so she is back over in the park. Where I just was.
Really?
I believe she's over this way, because I actually have her marked on my map. There she is. Don't look so surprised, Cross. And close your mouth before something flies inside it. Yes, it's true. Even I enjoy the company of animals. After slogging around with wretched humans all day, the serenity of a friendly pet is just what I need. Or do you think I should only pet purebred cats? So I can say that the Murderous seems like the refined cat type? Or tell the Murderous that mangy strays fit her perfectly? I'll disagree. There may indeed be the right pet for who I am now. But a stray cat would just make me lonely. They're always wandering off somewhere, and when you come home and they're gone, you can't help but worry about what happened to them. I think that's why I'd rather have a dog. Actually, what I really want is a manservant. So I can ask the murderess if that would help her revive her family name. Or say that I'm available for the servant gig. I had a feeling you'd be interested. Once we've acquired a house, you'll live and work on the premises. But I'll allow you to accompany me outside of the home for Blade missions, assuming that all the dusting has been completed to my satisfaction. Ah, what a pleasant thought. I know you were only joking, but it delighted me all the same. Thank you. And then I think the next one is just over here, actually. I don't think it's too far at all. It's not you, is it? Who are you? No, you're definitely not the murderess. I think it's... Oh, she's up on the balcony. Only joking, yeah. It was totally a joke. I'm a joker, you see. Welcome to House Effinger, Cross. So I can ask the murderess if she brought this house, or laugh at the murderess's joke. I'll inquire. It wasn't an easy thing for a Blade to afford, but I did what I could. After all, how can I revive House Effinger without a house? Even a small one will do for starters. It wasn't easy to get this place, let me tell you. It required the assistance of many people. Do you remember that day when you forced your way into an important business meeting of mine? The man with whom I was negotiating had some sort of trust issues with little old me, but once he saw the famous cross, he changed his tune. He was even willing to sell me this house. The next hurdle was applying to Blade Command for permission to complete the purchase. Looking at the rules, I was in a less than favourable situation. They were about to deny me, actually. But then old Grandpa Stash decided to weigh in. He said, hey, if it gets that psychopath out of the administrative district, I'm all for it. And then they approved my request. That man infuriates me. Regardless, he has my gratitude. Thanks to him, I've taken the first step to my family's resurgence. It'll grow from this to be a bigger house to a mansion, and then I'll buy the entirety of Ishmael Hills, bulldoze it, and build an appropriately splendid estate. So I can offer to help the murderess in any way that I can, or offer to invest in the house and live with the murderess. Alright, I'll propose. Interesting. If I knew you'd actually assist me in my goals, I'd welcome the company. But I'm not entirely convinced of your good intentions. For now, let's just keep working together on Blade missions, okay? Ah, shit, she's onto me. Right, I'm just a murderer, so I'll do her good buddy Arena next. Over on North Founder Street at any time. God, there are a lot of these. There are a lot of these. Wow.
Didn't think I'd
Hey,
see you
Cross.
here.
Bet you're thinking it's not like me to be found in a place like this, huh? I was about to buy Gwyn some new goggles. His old pair got smashed during a mission. They weren't a big deal to him or anything, but he works hard out there and never complains. Thought I'd get him something to say thanks. So I can ask what Gwyn means to Arena? Suggest that Gwyn would probably enjoy training with Arena more than a pair of goggles? Or urge Arena to get Gwyn something better than goggles? I'll inquire. Gwyn? I don't know, he's just Gwyn, you know. He's like a little brother, I guess. Ooh. Sorry, buddy. He was a pretty close friend of my actual little brother, so it's possible I see a little bit of him and Gwyn. I wish he'd been a better sister to my brother when he was alive, actually. Especially after I joined the military. I barely had any time for him. We rarely talked at all. I was never there to praise him or to scold him. I think that's why I see Gwyn working hard. I want to buy him something to show him my support. You know, like a big sister would. Well, I'd better get to it. See you on our next mission. Oof. Rip Gwyn, I guess. Poor Gwyn's been family zoned. That's Arena done. You know what? I'll do Celica next. Yeah, I need it to be night, so I'll go to the diner and change the time, and then it's by the test hangar. Yeah, can we get an F in chat for poor Gwyn? Right, is she outside the hangar on that wall, or is she just inside? Just ignore Hugo with his quest there. Ah, thank you for that, F Army. I'm sure Gwyn will appreciate it. And thank you, Poppy. Thank you for the... Hold on, wait, is she on top of the... I think she's on top of the hangar. I just noticed on my minimap there's an NPC on a different layer. Celica? How the Jesus did you get up here? And Rockers, oh my god, he's so cute.
Whoa!
Oh, a shooting star. Look, Celica, look. A shooting star right there. Oh, it's gone. Oh, he's so precious.
Good evening.
A fine evening to you, Cross. Rock and I were just enjoying a bit of stargazing. The night sky of Mirror really is quite beautiful. So I can ask where Celica's home planet is located, or express disappointment that Earth is not among those beautiful stars. I'm going to lament. Forgive me, I know what Samar did to your home, but I've seen pictures of the night sky over Earth. It was very beautiful. It didn't seem to have the large stars we see here on Mirror, but there were so many small twinkling ones. The night sky on my homeworld was like that as well. If you could return to Earth, would you? So I could nod my head slowly, or say that I feel no particular urge to return. Nah, once I've given my life to Mirror, I'm never leaving. I'll deny. Could that be... Ooh, excuse me. Could that be because you lost your memory? Or is it because you think that you might discover something painful? Poor Rock doesn't have a homeworld, and frankly, I'm not even sure if mine's still... Well, I think we share the same feelings. Let us leave it at that. I quite like this fair city. Perhaps we should just stay here forever, with all of you. After all, this is now the home that I yearn to protect with all my heart. There's nothing wrong with that, right? That was a nice heart-to-heart. I enjoyed that one. Okay, I think I'm going to do Doug next, and then I'll finish off with Bog and Dry. I think I've got a few to do for Doug. Yeah, I've got 2 to do for Doug. Yeah, Celica's the best. Celica's adorable. But I love her and Rock so much. They're both just so precious. Right, so time for Doug's 4th heart-to-heart.
Oh.
Hey, Cross. Check it out. I just bought a new car. Well, pretty nice, right? So I can stare enviously at Doug's new ride, ask Doug why he brought a car, or ask Doug if he'll use it on his Harrier missions. I'm gonna nod. I know, right? And it wasn't as expensive as you might think. Graham owed me a favor, so he sold it to me below cost. So what kind of car would you want to buy? So I can say a high-performance 2-passenger car, say a large sport utility vehicle, or say a big bus that seats 40 with a huge wheel. I could see Cross buying a bus. A bus? You planning to pack up Elmer and Lynn and the rest of the gang and take him on a trip somewhere? Is this some kind of hippie thing? Heck, your team would barely fill up the first couple of rows. You'd have room for pretty much everyone you know in New LA if you wanted. Heh, guess you're the more the merrier type, huh? It's kind of interesting how you can tell so much about someone's personality from the car they want to drive. I bet Lau used to drive an SUV. He'd probably use it to go camping with his family. I wish we still lived in a peaceful world like that, but I imagine we won't be back there for a long time. Well, at least I can still enjoy a brief drive during my breaks. Anyway, take care, Cross. And then for his 5th heart-to-heart, he is in the administrative district. He's not over there, is he? No. I think I remember where he is. Oh, balls. Okay, I might have to look this one up. I don't exactly remember where he is. I know I just said I did, but I was wrong. Yeah, I'm just gonna consult the old guidebook here. Where's the AD district? There it is. Right, I see where it is. I see where it is. I see where it is. Hold on, I think I found it. I probably didn't even need to check the book, because it's right here, isn't it? So this heart-to-heart is actually a bit of a special one. This one you can't do until Chapter 12.
Hey, what are you
Is that
doing
you,
here?
Cross? We were just discussing what to do with all of the stuff that Lau left behind. His rifle, his protective gear, shirts, jackets, bed, blankets, a bottle of expensive liquor, and a framed photo of his family. Satan and Shingo might get their old bodies back and come home one day, so their stuff is fine. But Lau? Anyway, what do you think we should do with it? So I could suggest it be thrown away, suggest that Doug leave everything alone, or ask Doug if I can have the booze. I think we should keep it. Yeah, I know what you mean. I wish we could do that. I know that if he ever was able to come home, he'd really appreciate all his stuff still being here. But the Blade barracks are crowded enough as it is, and we need to clear out his rooms so that another Blade can use it. We can't afford to turn the room of every fallen Blade into a shrine. I wonder if it'd be okay if I took all his stuff and had it stored somewhere. At the very least, I'll hang on to that photo for him. Look how happy his family looks. We all left our families behind when we boarded the White Whale. And don't take this the wrong way, but we can't allow ourselves to forget that we bear a great responsibility to those we sacrificed in order to reach this planet. I'm going to work hard to honor Lau and his family, and I'll do it by fighting to survive here on Mira. I hope you'll help me in this endeavor. Speaking of which, I think you should take his weapon and armor. That's better than letting them go to waste. Don't worry, it's just a couple of things. If just a couple of things go missing, I'll get chewed out, and that'll be the end of it. So, if you have any gear equipped to Lau, this is how you get it back. It's nice that there is a way to get it back, even if it's kind of out of the way and requires you putting time into the Doug. And finally, just Fog and Fry. Nearly through all of these. So Fog is by the water purification plant. Yeah, so I suppose that's true. Oh, boy, I fell into it. All right, Fog. 50 credits, every little helps. Oh, hello, Cross. I was just thinking about how much water is in this purification plant. It's a lot. What's going on with his eyes? Oh, his hair's just in the way. It looked like weird goggles from this angle. My brother really enjoys alcohol. Did you know that about him? Oh, that's fine, Ami. Thanks for stopping by. And yeah, I'll catch you later. Have a good rest of the day. So I can ask Fog if he wants to make ice Fry's drinks, or laugh and insist that I can drink Fry under the table. I'm going to guess. No, this is a larger and much more serious problem. My brother has a birthday coming up, and I'd like to do something special for him. We're each other's only remaining family after all, and this is his first birthday since we've reconciled. I was thinking I would make him really happy if I turned all this water into scotch. But I understand how citizens of New LA might object to that idea, so I'm trying to consider alternatives. Does anything come to mind? So I can suggest that Fog have L concoct a special alcohol, or suggest that Fog invite everyone over for a party. Yeah, I think Fry'd like a party. That might be for the best. My brother doesn't even seem to taste the alcohol he drinks, so a special booze might be wasted on him. All he really wants is opportunities to drink. I could cook a meal, invite all his friends over, and throw him a really fun party. Of course, you'd be at the top of the guest list. You've been a great friend to the Kristoff family, after all. Okay, that's Fog done. It's literally just Fry to go, and I happen to know exactly where he is because I've seen him like 5 times over the course of this stream. What are you doing here, Cross? Got the day off or something? So I can ask what Fry is doing, or admit that I came here to see Fry. Well, I did, so I'll confess. I appreciate that. Hey, so since you're here, will you hear me out on something? Sometimes I just can't stop thinking about Earth. Like how I used to walk through a weird jumble of downtown shops before ducking down this one specific back alley. And then boom, the best dive bar in the whole damn city. Where I knew everybody and they all knew me. Man, did we ever have some laughs. But I guess they're all gone now, huh? Anyway, this planet ain't so bad. It's hard not to think about home sometimes. I understand that no amount of thinking about Earth is going to change what happened to it. But if Earth was still around somehow, well, that's a fantasy I just can't let go of. So how am I supposed to get it out of my head, huh? How do I forget it? You gotta tell me. So I can tell Fry to drink until the pain goes away, or tell Fry that drinking more is all I can think of. I'll shrug. Exactly. On days like this, I can never seem to get drunk. But it's still the only way I can get myself going. I'll drink cocktail after cocktail, just like you suggested. Tonight, I'm going to drink till morning with Fog and a bunch of interceptors. Then tomorrow, I'll go kill a tyrant in between heated battles from my hangover. Just like I do pretty much every day of my life. But maybe that's what I need right now. Anyway, thanks for listening. If you get the night off, you should come with us. So that is every single heart-to-heart for every single party member besides Mia. And I think that is a good place to stop because I've been going for about 4.5 hours now. And I'm getting really hungry because I've not had dinner yet. Let's just quickly see how Mia's doing. Is the answer A, alcoholism, or B, alcoholism? Okay, so she got 1.5 hearts off that. That's not bad. Hopefully, over the course of all the remaining quests, she should be able to get more. So, I'm pretty happy with the amount I've done today. That was a lot of good quests out of the way. A couple of Affinity missions, Definian Downfall. I finally unlocked Mia, and I finished basically every heart-to-heart. Next time, I'm going to get started on the actual post-game exclusive quests. There's a lot of really small kind of one-off quests that are quite fun that I'm looking forward to just blazing through. There's a few Affinity missions to go as well. I believe Elle, Murderous, and Lynn all have one coming up, and there's a Rothian one as well. So, yeah, there is a lot to do. I will, Adamski, you too. But I'm just going to take us over to the chat screen before I finish up quickly, because I actually want to talk about these Friday streams. So, I kind of have 3 stream slots at the moment. I have my main one on a Saturday, and then I have Sundays and Fridays, and they kind of alternate each week. But honestly, the Fridays don't really work for me anymore. I work on a Friday morning, then I've got to go shopping, then I've got to do all my cleaning, and then I very often have plans in the evening. I didn't today, which is why I've been able to go for so long, but I usually do, and it's been getting harder and harder to find the time to squeeze in a stream on a Friday. Whereas the Sunday, I basically have the whole day to just whatever. So it's much easier for me to do those Sunday streams. So I'm going to be kind of removing the Fridays as a regular part of my schedule. It doesn't mean I'll never stream on a Friday again. If for some reason I know I can't stream on the Saturday or Sunday, I'll probably see if I can fill in on the Friday. And then if a new game comes out and I want to do a first impression stream, most games I'm interested in tend to launch on a Friday. So it's a good slot to have for that. So there'll still be Friday streams, they just won't be a regular thing. They'll be a very, very rare thing that I announce in advance, I think. Just a little announcement to get out there. Yeah, that's it. I don't think I have anything more to say. So thank you so much for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I will be back tomorrow, probably a little bit earlier than usual, at about 5 p.m. So, yeah, we'll be blazing through more of that X post game. I see Ami's just gone live, so I think I will give her a raid. There we go. Right, so have a fantastic evening, guys. Have a great Sunday, and have a brilliant week as well. Wait, no, I'm seeing you tomorrow. It's not Saturday. Have a fantastic evening, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll try not to botch the ending tomorrow. Bye.